We on? Okay. I'm going to wait a couple of minutes. I know it's going to take long for me to begin the show. All right. Let's do this. Let me go ahead and put the microphone up and running. I'm trying to get everything done. I'm sorry about that. Anyways, let's go ahead and on with the show. Um, I know most people ain't going to watch this, so I don't really care. I've been getting a lot of hatred, jealousy and and resentment lately. There's been some scams that been happening online, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this because um oh well, actually I kind of did cause an accident. I accidentally put porn on Twitch by accident. I'll admit it was my fault. I was careless. What happened was I accidentally pulled I was messing with the recording thing for content reasons, and I was also trying to figure out some things with the Twitch thing. As you can see, I managed to mess around with the microphone settings, and hopefully I won't have to have like background noise or anything like that that's happening in the background. Lately, what happened was I was messing around with some settings. I accidentally recorded something and I didn't realize I was live streaming on Twitch. What happened was I hit a button and I was trying to recharge my thing, and then suddenly it just hit the streaming button, and I was like watching porn, not realizing, oh my god, I just showed everybody, and I didn't realize I was live streaming it, and I got disconnected. That's strange. I didn't stream anything or press the button, but suddenly I noticed that it was streaming, and of course, I got suspended for 7 days. So keep in mind, luckily they let me. They weren't mad. It was by accident, so they understand. And I'll admit, I am very sorry for what happened. It is funny. It is kind of funny and embarrassing. And all I could do is laugh at that because, yeah, it was embarrassing. And I would like to say sorry to everyone out there because it's not like I want to start anything negative. And I know that most people are going to probably laugh at me for that. So, yeah, go ahead and laugh at me. It's funny as hell. And I want everyone to laugh at this because it is funny. And I'll have to admit it is my fault too. It's like I'm going to take responsibility for myself for what I've done. Um because I accidentally did that like an idiot, and I'll admit I own up to that. And I should be and I actually will admit I did wrong, and I'm not trying to, make anyone feel bad about it. It's like it's funny as hell, but it also embarrassing. And sometimes I have to learn for myself because as you can see, I'm still learning and growing. That's the thing. Like I'm an old man, and I'll admit my mistakes. Yeah, and I have to apologize to everyone out there that that saw that probably did see it or didn't. But no one cares. It's not a big deal, and I'll admit to that because it's kind of funny. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Nolan. You gracious man, you. There's been a lot of things going on. So yeah, there's been like I was watching Outlander on Ova series. I know that most people don't realize I kind of was like in the mood to watch Outlander, and I actually did. It's actually just like the story is basically boy meets girl, like boy meets girl alien. Girl alien kidnaps him and takes him away from his home planet and tries to say, "Hey, I want to marry this young man." But of course, he had to get approval from the father. Of course, they rebelled against the father because the father wants to destroy the planet Earth. But of course, she ends up being chased after by her father and the rest of the crew. But of course, it is a funny anime for itself because Outlander was actually was like one of the many OVA series that kind of hit it off pretty well. and the manga was pretty good from what I heard from people. And I didn't really think it's a bad movie. I thought it was pretty good because I actually did watch it, and I did a screenshot of it just to show everyone. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. I had to go through the seven seas to watch it because it's it's a very rare obscure anime, and I managed to watch this anime. I would love to do an obscure like anime watch through, but the problem is YouTube would probably take it down, and the only place I can go to is another platform, which is starts with the letter K. So I might just have to do that. I I would like to do a watch through if anybody's interested. You can upvote that whole thing. I know where the website that's showing it via the seven C's, so we can probably have a watch through of checking it out and see if anybody's interested in watching it. Because I had to watch it via the seven C's. I'm not going to mention the website's name in particular because I know that people might just, let's just say, might not like it, and I had to go with a 4K stream because it's only one screen, and I'm just doing this with one screen right now because I like the 4K. I might just buy another 4K screen sooner or later, but as far as I know, that's what's going on. And I managed to watch that anime. I know that there's a manga, and there is a cult following for this anime because, and also the manga itself, because the story's so good. Outlander happens to be a very popular manga for its time, and I know in the 90s and the early 80s people really liked it, and it's been talked about so many times by the anime community back then that it's not the same as the anime community now because most of them want the mainstream stuff, and it's a very good love story. Because Outlander is kind of a parody of okay, Outlander manga, and this is kind of the manga itself. Like it used to be, it was done by Joji Manbe. Manabe. It was actually a really good manga, and I remember this was released on Dark Horse, and I don't know why they don't reprint that anymore because it was used to be a part of the Dark Horse releases that they did back in the early 90s, and this was like a publication in 1998 when Dark Horse decided to do this. Editor Chris Warner, cover artist, and this was like translated letter and everything. Like you can see, he did the Outlanders. He did Dracoon manga. He the Dracoon manga is actually okay too. I'm surprised that Dracoon never got a anime adaptation. Kajira rescues his princess, but Princess Minerva doesn't suffer fools traders easily. And it's actually a freaking funny ass manga. It's pretty furry ish in a way because this is like the furryish anime you could get. Shadows of the Warlock. And it's a funny. It's like a story that's kind of funny. The Outlanders manga, and of course Dracoon is another one that's like the sequel to it, I believe. Yeah, because I wonder if they're gonna ever consider doing an omnibus of this because that's the thing that I kind of am surprised by. A lot of people really talked about this manga. This is like volume 8. Like there's several volumes of this manga that's been around for a long time. It's a shame that they haven't reprinted this manga, and I know how popular it is back in the days because it's been published for a long time. And they have not he worked on this thing since for a long time, and it's a shame that he hasn't, uh, released another thing. Like the collection of epic Outlander saga continues. Interstellar war between the Soviet Empire and the Spirit of Yoma clan have been carried on the yeah. So it's pretty funny. Like it's a very popular manga series. Eventually, it kind of is sad that it disappeared. Caravan Kid, acclaimed manga master John, creator of Outlanders and Dracoon, completes his epic Caravan Kid saga, the massive 200-page volume. Beautiful warrior Mio Taurus confronts his arch nemesis Empress Shion in the homeworld of the Hellbred Empire. And this is kind of funny. Like this is the style that he's known for. Joji is kind of a, if that's Joji is, that's what his name is, if I can pronounce it right, because I'm just kind of say Joji because it's kind of easy. But it's a very good manga series for what it's worth. A lot of people liked it, and I know that it's hard to find the actual books for this thing because they're very obscure and rare under the Dark Horse brand. For a lot of reasons, it's 100 and something products that they made for this thing. And you can see that they released it a lot of manga books on under the brand. It's a pretty interesting, like the Caravan Kid was another one. Outlanders was like, they were like spin-offs that they did for the manga that they released. And I know that they did Outlanders for a long time. Um and I thought it was kind of funny. So you pretty much will expect it from the Outlander mangas that even the omnibus for it. I wonder if Dark Horse will consider putting out the omnibus for this, because eventually a lot of people are interested in buying this. Because I know there's been like a cult following for this, and it's kind of weird how people don't talk about this stuff anymore because they gave up on Dark Horse. And the fact that Dark Horse has a lot of IPs on this thing, and this is a very popular series for itself because surprisingly I never thought it would be an interesting story. Basically it's alien versus yeah, what happened was, it was kind of funny. The story was basically they met on the battlefield. That's how it happened. Like the character that and I thought it was funny, like this story was basically the human boy meets alien, the girl tried to invade his planet, and what happened was he blind her with a camera flash, and because she was about to kill him with the sword, and he blocked it with the camera and flashed her, and then of course they end up on the wall and he had a boner. That's what happened with this story. Like it's a funny ass story. Like when you watch the anime itself, and of course he gets knocked out by her. Instead of killing him, he kind he rescued he kind of took him on the spaceship to go to the emperor to ask him, hey, is it okay if I marry him? Because I want his baby now. Because he actually was the first person that got close to it. Because everyone was having a hard time fighting this chick in the battlefield because she invaded the whole area of it, taking out every human being there was except for him because he got lucky. And oh boy, he was lucky. And it is a good anime, by the way, for its time, but it's kind of funny how Outlander is not getting reprinted on Dark Horse. I think they lost the license to this, so as far as I know, that's what's going on right now. And I'm just like, because I managed to watch the OVA, which is like a one OVA series. All right. Like that's pretty much what's going on right now. So anyways, how's it going? I'm just I'm just reminiscing on anime stuff because I know that this series has been around for a long time and it's been in the US. It's very popular in the US and it was shown on Dark Horse Comics brand for a long time too. And they did a lot of sequels and spin-offs for that thing and it was pretty good. Now, a lot of people might get the wrong idea of Outlander, but Outlander was the series itself. And it was a comedy, but at the same time it was for what it's worth it was a pretty good comedy series. And you can see like the art style and everything is pretty cool too. Um but sadly it's like you can only find only one volume of this anime. By the 1993 Outlanders VHS manga vintage movie, which this was this was only released under, let's see if I can remember. This is Dark Image Entertainment, but from what I understand, this was under Manga Entertainment brand, and I can't believe this is like the I can't believe this is like the Blockbuster Video VHS. But there's like several versions of it, like that version right here. Like that's how old it is. And that was released under Dark Image, which was Central Park Media, which kind of was a big surprise right there. Like this was never like Central Park Media managed to procure the rights to it, but for some reason it's gone. So yeah, it's gone for good. That was the only release of that anime you can find off of this. Like there is an English dub for this. And yes, there is an English dub, but it's only available in Canada. And surprisingly, it's like they even made a video game for it. Yeah. Outlander. The Outlanders is actually pretty funny. But sadly, it's kind of gone in obscureness now. And there's like so many animes like this, and it's like it's sad that that is gone. You can't find classic animes like that anymore. It's an obscure anime now, so it's pretty much what it is. This is great. How did you find out about it? Pornography. Yeah, everyone's like just making fun of choose something wholesome when you can get a bigger reaction. Today I'm going to make bad choices. Oh boy. You're going to punish me, Fate fan, before FGO dropped it, chosen the Jushonen specifically to get a reaction. Okay, let me see something here because I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if my friends are gonna show up soon because I am very busy, very busy. So let's look at the press release because apparently, so the Legend of Bandai Namco Filmworks signs an agreement to co-finance the first ever Gundam live action film. Um, Bandai Film, Bandai Film Works Inc. Headquarters of Sugumi-kun, Tokyo President CEO Makoto Asasuma, member of Bandai Namco Group, legendary headquarters, California, USA. Let's see. I'm sorry, guys. Have signed an agreement in January 2025 to co-finance the Gundam tentative name, referring to it as Gundam, a Hollywood live-action film adaptation to Mobile Suit Gundam series. Mobile Suit Gundam has begun broadcasting in 1970, establishing a genre of real robot anime that could not be described in terms of simply good and evil, which has been a trend of robot anime up to that point with realistic depictions of war, detailed scientific explanations, irrational interwoven human dramas, treated robots as weapons called mobile suits, caused the huge boom. Since then, a long running series, 25 anime series, 34 movies, 27 OVAs, streaming, which is true, streaming content, and event exclusive footage, TV specials, etc., has been produced over a long history and presenting to gain a lot of fans around the world. Yeah, but let's hope it does not turn out to be that one anime that most people don't want to remember, which is G Savior. Remember G Savior, guys? Remember that? So now Legendary Entertainment is going to be um, making this film. But the problem is, who's going to agree to making this film? That's the question. Who's going to be the director for this film? And I've been talking to myself about this, thinking, what the heck are they thinking? Because I recall G Savior was a like I seen G Savior. Me and I used to remember when I was living in with my friends, we saw G Savior. Like it was like a TV special type of series that they did. It was only like a movie. It didn't really hit well as a series because of the fact that it just didn't really do so well. It had some really good actors. I recall like they had like a diverse cast of actors, and it didn't work out well for that show. G Savior used to be like this, like I'll show you. It was Savior, G Savior, because I remember G Savior, and I watched the movie before, and this is and it had like a ensemble cast of actors that were very experienced actors. The problem was it just didn't work out well, and it's a very hard time to look at this thing. Like if you watched this film, you probably wouldn't be happy to see it. It's very hard to find it. Game board, like they have low quality, even though the story is almost no connection to the existing Space Sentry series. The quality of the video itself is very poor. It's seriously poor to a and it not given up in the 20th century. Yeah, because it wasn't really the reason why it's very poor is because they cannot produce any more copies of that series. And I remember watching it. It kind of had like um the Babylon 5 special effects of slow, animation for it. And that's kind of the thing that I felt with G Savior, because I used to remember watching Babylon 5 and it had that type of quality. It wasn't the best show. It had a lot of good actors in it. Universal Century Series, Chronological Order, G Saber series, and G Saber was kind of okay for its time, but it just didn't work out for him because it just wasn't very popular. And watching this series, it was just like G Savior in retrospective was a complete failure. And I remember seeing it in 2003. They only showed it and released it on Cartoon Network around that time. And of course, yeah, it was around the 2000s, but I recalled they only showed it in, and it wasn't really a very good series. And of course, it had Mark Kern as ex consent pilot. Yes, consent, who works now for Hydrogen, an independent research faculty located in the Deep Face, which he used to be a ex federal forces unit officer. And of course, the consent is amidst a global food shortage. The military leaders are threatened forced to take over the neutral Site 8 settlement of Gia. General blah 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 blah. Yeah. And this is basically just what you would expect from this series. It's not that interesting. They had a lot of good actors in it. I know that Mark Kern was played by Brendan Elliott, who is a really good actor. Um, and I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Like the guy's been around for like he did like the original like Knight Rider series. He played Capricorn, the Ghost with Hunter Caitlin. Like he's a really good actor. Brendan and Elliott is actually Brendan and Elliott is a really good actor. This is the guy I'm talking about. Like he's 49 years old, and surprisingly, he's working at the Hallmark Channel now. He's actually doing shows like movies and shows for them, and it's unreal that this guy is still around as an actor. Um, I guess in a way, he has that like that positive attitude. Yeah, he's actually an actor and a producer now, and that's the whole "where is he now" thing. And that he's a Canadian actor, and there's also some other actors in that show that are in there too. Let's see, they have Cynthia Greaves as, and she's also a Canadian actress. Let's see who else. Who else is there? Kenneth Welsh, Frank Alfonso Cadea. Let's see who else. Peter Williams. Yeah, he's a good actor too. Matthews, Brendan, Brazier. Yeah, Simmons is Brendan Brazier. Yes, let's look at Brendan Brazier. Like the where is he now actors. He's 54 years old. My God. Brendan Brazier, dual citizen, U.S. and Canada. He's born in Boston. That's right, guys. Boston. Brendan Joseph Brazier. You can't really hate him. He's a really good actor. Does all these indies and TV shows. Sorry if I'm just talking about the G Savior stuff because these are the cast members. Hey, how's it going?
Just checking a couple of things out.
Yeah, I was talking about like the situation with cuz they're making a live action Mobile Suit Gundam and Legendary Films is making it.
A live action Gundam
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's they're putting up the money and they're giving the money to Legendary Films, Legendary Entertainment, which you know who they are. They did the Punisher movies.
See the Punisher movie, so
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
great. I buy Grand Theft Auto 4 on Steam, and that's if I have to use the launcher.
yeah, they're forcing people to do that.
Tokyo it is.
Yeah, yeah. I was like looking at some cursed image, and this kid was asking people, "I am new to abandonware. I was wondering what this meant."
The code for Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking idiot.
I know. It's like that's a CD code. And I miss Need for Speed most, but I'm more of the Need for Speed Underground guy because I love the Need for Speed Underground games because part 1 and 2 were awesome because they actually had a really good soundtrack. and all you do was like listen to music on there. That's all you had to do, and it made you listen to all the genres of jungle music to all types of rap music. That's what I liked
So,
about. That's what I liked about Need for Speed Underground.
yeah. Oh yeah,
And
the back
and,
when
and
EA wasn't so shit.
yeah, and you can also install your own music if you
Let
had an Xbox or PC.
me see what I got here. Uh,
Yeah, I'll show you.
wait, scale. I know. Wait, hold up. I'm just checking something out. Equip skill. Oh, the suspension of the parcels from Hong Kong and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that happened. A lot of people are
Oh,
talking about this. I bought something probably from Asia, and that's basically soon to come in soon. Um, but I got it on the first. They shipped it out on the first, so I'm not worried. Hopefully it
in
comes in.
my case, my mom ordered a couple of things on Temu. They actually rescinded that.
Oh really, Tenmu?
Yeah, they actually rescinded that. Um, recently. Apparently, well,
Yeah.
apparently,
I got it on the first, so I'm lucky that it's sent out.
I understand the reason why they did this was because of they were trying to stop the trafficking of fentanyl.
Yeah,
And the other problem is, well, China responded to the tariffs.
yeah.
China also
China responded to the tariffs because yeah, even Mexico responded to it as well.
well, you know what happened when Colombia actually responded to it? They kneeled. They killed.
Yeah, they said, "Okay, we're going to take back all the immigrants. We're sorry." That's right. We're going to give out them, and the Canadians are like in response, "We're going to increase it with our own tariffs." And it's like, "Okay." And guess what happened? One of the pancake factories in Canada decided, "Okay, we're going to move over to the US because they don't like the taxes in the US." They're like they didn't like the taxes in Canada, so they moved to the US. One of the pancake factories moved to the U.S. They're like announcing this week. We're gonna be moving to the U.S. So screw you, Canada, because we're sick and tired of paying your taxes, and we're not paying anymore. We're moving to the U.S. Most of the Americans buy our pancake flour, so we're gonna go to the U.S. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, and I feel bad for PlayAsia because PlayAsia said, okay, shipments continue to the U.S. Physical shipments from PlayAsia destined for the U.S. will continue as normal. Shipping channels affected by the current suspension are not major channels for our shipments. Based on the current information, there will be no disruption of our services to the U.S. Shipping methods temporarily suspended to the U.S. ESM. We will not monitor the affected shipment channel for updates and resume services when available. So, to make everyone understand what the situation is, PlayAsia, I believe, is in what should we call it. So I just got hit 25% customs fee by FFWC. I ordered on Holo Ship to America. So I didn't even know they were allowed to charge taffies on $800 in Japan. So the amount you need to pay is $32.67 easy pay online. If that's crazy. Why the hell even going to China is my question. Because the eggs cost 13 cents. Too much IFK as hell. Wait, already? We have customs already? I don't know what to do. I can't find any mentions anywhere, even affecting Japan. Wow. So the amount you need to pay is $20.24. This is crazy. I got the same thing. Never seen it before. Hololive merch. So apparently it's also affecting the Hololive merch stuff. Because DHL is a shipping company, and I know they're in the US as well, but everyone hates DHL because they're really not that great of a shipping company.
Yeah, like I had a bad experience with DHL.
Yeah.
Someone at DHL thought that the sender, which was German, thought that they were sending cocaine to Puerto Rico. I'm not kidding.
They are fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like they were like, "Oh,
Oh, okay. So Play Asia happens to be located in Hong Kong.
yeah." And apparently also cover and yeah, it's in Hong Kong, but they also have business in they also have a business in Singapore.
Yeah.
And they could transfer over to Singapore if they wanted to avoid any trouble with the tariff thing, but they still will be charged with the tariffs.
The other part is, well, China is scared shitless because here's something that these Chinese motherfuckers don't realize.
Yeah.
The average, yes, they do, but not the government. They need us more than we need them.
Yeah.
Hell, most of the imports that they consume, at least the ones that are made with tofu drip bullshit,
Yeah.
made in America.
Yeah, and there's some things that I understand they always sell a lot of stuff and they don't care if it's cheap. They know it's cheap, but they sell it at a price that people can afford economically. That and they
There is, however, I did actually buy a couple of things so far. Knock on wood.
Mhm.
Knock on wood, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, they they're handling it good.
Yeah.
The thing is, the reason why China did this was because they countered with a higher tariff.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the Temu Shane thing happened. Hell, Puerto Ricans are one of the biggest markets for Temu and Shane.
Yeah, because they sell jewelry. They sell
My mom actually bought some earrings for 23
yeah,
cents.
and they and you can buy like multiples and sell them in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
That's how a lot of like Tenmu and also Wish and other companies like Alibaba, like a lot of businesses depend on that, and they have to pay tariffs because of the fact that they would rather do American. It's like um Puerto Rico may be American territory, but we want to get all these importing stuff so we can sell it here in the island because it is selling here. And now it's
Yeah,
like I don't even know if jewelry stores are going to probably do it too.
I, I mean, they could just. I do know that they rescinded that, right? According to certain. Hold on, let me check because I know that. Well, let's
We're
see.
only getting charged 10%. So
I don't even, I don't even like checking out the local news, but let me
it's pretty
see.
bad. Like the guy right here that's talking about this, Hoshi, I've confirmed it's real. The name got listed because I left blank to cover because apparently covers bought some most of their products are made in China, like the plushies and everything, Cover Corp.
Hmm.
So Cover Corp is in a bad situation with their fans right now, and they're talking about this right here. You can see right here that they're asking for more, like DHL is demanding that they give them more money for this, for 20 something bucks for shipping this item that they ordered online. And so, by the looks of my interpretation, they wanted a plushie. I'm guessing. I'm assuming that it is, or art book or something, or an album. But the thing is, what's going on here is that the shipping business is booming, with their charging ridiculous prices for this stuff, and it's like, okay, fine. And Hololive, like, by the looks of this whole situation, price error.
Well, we didn't really order anything particularly important. Okay, so
I
there we go.
I did, but I think it's coming from China because I'm waiting for that
Yeah,
thing. I've been
yeah,
waiting for it, but it's on the Walmart website. I bought a sound. Let's just, it's called it's for podcasting and everything, because I wanted to prove on the podcasting stuff, and plus it can give you like sound. It gives you a little
sure.
mini sound effects board.
Oh, a mixer and a soundbox.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is from Wapa. 6 hours ago,
Mhm.
they lifted the suspension of packaging from China and Hong Kong.
Okay. Cool. So you get to have your stuff.
Yes. Uh, the Postal Service in the United States lifted an order to suspend the entries of packages coming from continental China and Hong Kong.
Okay. So
Uh,
they made a deal with. So
so
Trump made a deal with China.
well, it's more like okay. So it says here Tuesday night, the Postal Service has announced a suspension of the packages as the root of a 10% tariff.
Yeah.
Although they did say that they will keep accepting all the packages, international packages and mail, coming in from Hong Kong and China Post, while they're working to implement a mechanism of efficient. Uh, okay. Okay, how do I translate? Okay, let me translate this one real quick. Implement an efficient collection and mechanism for China's new tariffs to ensure minimal disruption to package delivery.
They really try so hard too.
Although there is something else I heard.
Mhm.
Basically, the U.S. is there's a Trump is proposing taking over Gaza.
Taking
Yeah,
over Gaza.
the Gaza Strip.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was watching Actual Justice Warriors. Dude does not want that shit because
Yeah,
that means we're gonna have more soldiers come fighting in Israel.
that's not a good idea.
I said we were running enough shit already with Ukraine and Taiwan. Now we're gonna be dealing with. I mean, obviously they had to protect. They had to protect Israel because they're the biggest ally.
Yeah. Plus, they funded his campaign. Actually, they funded everybody's campaign,
Uh, yeah,
which I
I'm
kind of
not.
find, which I kind of find seriously funny. But at the same time, it's like, okay, there's also the funny thing that happened with the U.S. side of things, and I thought it was just stupid.
I honestly, I am not exactly the biggest fan of the war in Gaza and Israel.
Yeah, I'm not either, and I just wish it ended because I'm getting tired of the protesters. I'm getting tired of the fact that they like they canceled people over petty shit.
Dude, the right wing also has their share of simps.
Yeah. And it's like and it's like
Probably it's
Israel's getting away with a lot of stuff too.
the thing is, it's their land, so
Yeah. And they fought for it too.
it's their land. So whether you like it or not, it's theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, but the
And,
funny
and the other problem is, well, you're not we're not allowed you're not allowed to criticize the country anyway.
I know. Because well, you got to thank what's his name, Joe Biden for this. And also also the government got involved too. And you heard what happened to Chibi Reviews?
No.
He got suspended off of Twitter for saying "stay winning," and he showed an anime clip.
I know a guy in our podcast who hates Chewy's fan base. I told him to get. I
Like
mean, he's already a fucking asshole as it is.
I can understand. Like it's like okay,
Not Chibi, but the dude in question.
yeah, yeah. Like a lot of people hate Chibi because he posts images of anime, and I get that people kind of don't like his worldview on certain things, but it's like, look, guys, he's not a threat to anyone. He's just one guy. He talks about stuff that happened, and he recently talked about the issues that are happening with Japan right now, and it's like people are upset with him over that. But do you see anyone talking about the releases of new anime or manga coming out, and the fact that there's also a situation where they're going to shut down websites of
yeah,
pirated websites? Like he talked about that,
yeah,
and it's like,
yeah. I heard about that, and I said to them, if you have a Crunchyroll account, you're part of the problem.
yeah, because Sony owns Crunchyroll, and Crunchyroll happens to be the reason why the government is getting involved, because they're paying them. Sony is literally paying them to basically do this, to basically pass this law so that we can make more money.
Yeah, honestly, fuck Crunchyroll. Fuck him in the ass.
And that's the thing. Like Sony has no idea what they're doing with that website. They basically they inherited the community from the original owner who made that community, because it was originally a piracy site. That's how it started. I know this because I used that website back in the early 2000s. And originally it showed a lot of good animes. That's how it got known among the fan base. Like they got into it. Showed Bleach, which was the main thing, Naruto, One Piece, you name it, it showed it on there.
Oh, okay, a little of this. We sort of, but I told him about something a past podcast that we had deleted. He took and it, he resorts to call me a homo, which is good, which is fine. That's saying something because the man himself is homosexual. He's the biggest faggot I ever had the unfortunate displeasure of dealing with.
He deleted the podcast episode.
No, I told no. We're talking. I was telling him we're talking. Bit of an argument, really. Like I don't like the guy to begin with. I hate him.
Mm-hmm.
I actually hate him. I legit hate him. In more ways than one.
Okay.
But yeah, I could only say that in the case of In the case of America, in the case of American anime, well, we were fucked to begin with.
Yeah. And it's just the issue that I have with it is like I get that people don't like this type of stuff, and it gets to that breaking point that people are upset with him over his content, but at least he talks about it and informs people about the issues. Like he actually spent the time to actually talk about anime. Especially he talked about the situation with a certain website that that got banned in Japan with the whole credit card situation. And now they're fighting back. And I managed to watch that video too, which a lot of people have been talking about that. It's like it's it especially the credit card situation with what they were doing, and it's kind of sad what they're doing to oh man, my throat. Let me see. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. Let me look at the history. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the news. This is the video that I watched.
I can give uplifting news. It's just been so much back-to-back sad and depressing news when it comes to these credit card, debit card companies, and it just seems like, you know, for a while now, that's all that's been coming out. But there is some positive change. There is some good things happening. Politicians are trying to pass laws, trying to work on things, spreading word. Japanese citizens are, you know, actually finding out a lot more about the situation and trying to do something. There is a lot of uplifting news that's been coming out. There obviously is some bad news that is coming out as well, but today I want to focus on some very good news, mainly about Manga Z. That is today's topic. I want to talk about basically what's going on here, what came out, and what it's about. So, for those that are unaware, basically, there has been an ongoing and evolving story with credit card and debit card companies like Visa and MasterCard forcing Japanese companies and sites to self-censor themselves or they be basically shut down. And one of the individual sites that faced this type of issue was Manga Z back last year in October and of May as well in 2024. This little post here does cover that. I'll read this in a second. But the point of the matter is that Manga Z was created by Ken, aka the author of UQ Holder, Negima, and Love Hina. And for those that are unaware or a little bit confused, in the last video I did for this topic and all that, I made a little blip, a little error, and I said that Ken created Melon Books. I meant Manga Z, Manga Library Z. I was reading the title of the article instead of the bottom part. I messed up my words. Apologies on that. Basically, I was not feeling good, very sick, running a fever. That's what happens, but still, I just wanted to clarify that. But anyways, Ken, aka, you know, the creator of Love Hina, UQ Holder, etc., created Manga Z, or Manga Library Z for the full title. He created it, and that site was forced to basically shut down and close its doors late last year. I made a video talking about it, I discussed it, a lot of people got upset, and this was after a lot of stuff that's already been happening within, you know, Japan, to, like, Pixiv, to, you know, DL and all that. There was a lot of stuff that was just being forced to close its doors, or censor itself, or stop...
Not only did he create Love Hina, but he's also involved in the Japanese government.
Mm-hmm.
He actually has a seat. He actually has a seat in the...
Love Hina. Yeah, because Manga Z website is basically the website that basically allows you to read manga for free that was no longer in print. And surprisingly, ad support revenue was kind of the file sharing model that they did. But of course, credit card companies had restricted them for it. I don't know why they did that, but it seems kind of biased what they were doing. So what do you think?
You know, honestly, it's the credit card companies just how should I say this? The credit card companies are pretty much all in on this on DEI shit to begin with.
Yeah, but the weird part was, here's what I found out. They were allowing you probably heard about the news because we talked about it last week that OnlyFans was exposed for having CP on their on their website, and Visa and MasterCard accepted that. They basically said, "Okay, paid."
What? Why am I not shocked? Like, seriously, why am I not? I'm not shocked at anything anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm kind of saddened by. Is like they're going after anime and manga, especially video games. Like, here's the thing that bothers me the most about it: the hypocrisy of anime and manga. They're going after anime, but yet they're asking them to censor their content because they censored like the genitalia, the boobs.
Yep.
But when it comes to, like, for example, furry porn, and also like LGBTQ porn, not so much. They don't do that on the Steam on Steam. They allow that. But
dude, these people are class degenerates.
Yeah.
In all honesty, we know which side these people are playing for.
Yeah. And we found out what was going on with that with that thing. And they are trying to go after that. That what is going on is that I think it's because they're trying to play the anti-competitive thing. Like, here's what they're trying to do. They're trying to remove some of the things that they feel that are hurting their them because they're the competition. And basically sabotaging them by not giving them any money whatsoever, which is wrong. And the thing that I feel that it is like, yeah, this is kind of stupid. And the fact that they make these games for, like, it's basically, okay, they're adult games with adult content with adult subjects. They're not being sold to children, but the reason why they feel that way is because the characters all look, cartoony and young looking. That's what kind of caused them to think that way. But okay, fine. You don't like adult content being used with anime characters. And that's the thing. Like, this is the thing that people have an issue with about anime games like that. They don't like the fact that these anime games are being used to attract people. Like, for example, if I play this game called Waifu Fighter and it has adult content in it, or Tamiya Asagi, which and I hate to say this, Tamiya Asagi is a hentai. Like, they made a literal hentai of this game. And this is a visual novel game, by the way.
Taimanin Asagi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Taimanin, that one is kinda. Oh, that one is hentai.
Yeah, it is a hentai, and yet they're selling it as a visual novel game. And yes, they say that it has sexual content, but we're only showing you the example of it, as you can see. And this is kind of the example of it. Like, literally, like, they haven't shown like the nudity yet in this one. They have not shown any nudity whatsoever because they were trying to keep it family friendly. But it does have sexual content. It does have nudity. It says it right here. it does have that for searches. And I know for a fact that they actually have this for voice acted by Nana Akawa and Hina Naka
Read it slowly.
Nina ne or is it
Nina Nakase.
Nakase.
Nana Aikawa. There we go.
Yeah, Nana Akawa, which you probably know the voice.
No, I don't.
So they're basically I think they're JAV actresses, I believe.
Ah.
Let me look, because I know they're known for their hentai stuff. So let's see. This is her, Nina Nakasai, and they got her on the Anime J list. Let's see what she did. She did Persona. She did the Rocky. God. The Rocking, the Raking Club, which I've seen before.
Hina Nakase. Let's see. I mean, there are some mainstream voice actors that have done hentai too, but they go by aliases.
Yeah.
Not just in Japan, but also in the West.
Yeah. And she's so adorable. They didn't even show her age, too. The visual novel database. Okay, let's see. They got like the websites, official websites. She had done like 39 games since 2010 through 2007, 2005. She had done like vocals for that one. She worked for the staff for the game, like the Elfin King. And these are all visual novel games that are like adult content related. And it's like, okay, who else works on these games? And we're like looking at this going like, because I'm just looking at what they're doing. And the fact that, let me look at Nina. Let's see what she did. Because these are visual novel developers and... Okay, Nina Asakawa. So what did she do? Star Jewel, Love Spa, Night Shift Nurses. Yeah, so she did the Jewel Star video game. She did the Spa of Love video for The Voice. Night Shift Nurses, the TV series, which is actually a hentai. And Yakeboto is the video game. Like, she did that.
Though I finally got off my ass and watched Tokyo Godfathers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
And what do you think of the series so far?
Well, it was more like a movie.
More than the movie?
Yeah, it was a movie. Yeah, it was the Satoshi Kon film.
A Satoshi Kon film, basically style, because he passed away.
Yeah, this movie was made in 2003.
Oh.
Yeah. In the case of Tokyo Godfathers, personally, I would say
it was okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually a decent Christmas film for what it was, although someone I know absolutely hated it because of the fact that one of the characters was a transgender and had a baby.
He didn't have a baby. He kept the baby.
No, it was basically they were trying to rescue the what's her name? The baby. The baby Kiyomi.
Yeah, which was their nature. Of the whole point of the film was that they were trying to do the right thing. Even if they weren't perfect people, they did the right they were trying to do the right thing. They were homeless.
Yeah, you had the runaway teenager, Natsumi.
Yeah.
Sorry, Natsumi. Then you had not then you had Hana, who was the transgender, and although she acted more like a drag queen than a trans woman,
Yeah.
but still.
Still,
And
like,
then you got and then you got Gene, who is the guy who was the alcoholic who lost his family.
yeah, who lost his family, but he also was a bicyclist.
Yeah, so he also owned a bike store.
Yeah, and of course that was the whole point of it. Like, people don't seem to understand that the fact was it wasn't a bad film. It was basically showing like they were the only people around to help the girl. They even though they were homeless, they weren't helpless. And what bugged me about that was like, how can someone be like that upset over a fucking fact that these people were trying to help a little girl out?
Let me say it like this. Uh, certain this movie would have triggered the conservative Christians and the more extreme factual right wing.
Yeah. It's like
because of the fact the movie was a bit of they considered it an anti-Christian
film,
movie.
an anti-Christian film, but yet they were trying to do the right thing.
Oh wait, it was basically this movie is not religious. It's an opening scene is particularly critical of the plastic key Christmas programming first. Dinner second charity of its titular character experience, but Tucker Godfather is still for the brain. And believes happy chance, it believes in the human spirits. Well, the thing is, I like Japan. In Japan, Christmas is more of a secular event more than
a Christian event, but they do have Christianity in there.
Yes. The biggest ones being in Hiroshima.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyoko. My bad. It was Kyoko.
Yeah.
So interesting enough, that movie actually had two characters named Kyoko.
And that's the thing.
Sorry. Sorry. It's Miyuki, not it's Miyuki. Miyuki is a teenager.
Yeah.
It's solid. IMDb rated at 7.8. So yeah, honestly, fair enough. It is. It's in fact. It is in fact a bit of a 7.5 kind of movie.
Yeah.
It's not without its flaws.
Yeah, it does. It's not a perfect series, but this was one of Satoshi Kon's biggest projects that he ever did, that he attempted, and it was okay. Despite all its flaws, it was an okay movie. I liked it because it was actually very entertaining because they were on a journey to basically go to where no one has ever gone before. They were trying to help a child that was in need, even though they weren't perfect people and they had flaws. They weren't like, one girl was afraid of her family, the other one was afraid of their past, the other one just didn't give a shit. They were just like, they were trans. Yeah, they were trans, but they went and did it anyways because what the hell, it's life, and they were trying to help a kid.
All right. I will say that Hana was personally to me, and I do admit I do dislike a bit of the. Well, it's more like the community. I'll say it's more like the. I don't have a positive view of the trans community as a whole.
Yeah, I can understand because of what they've been doing lately. What they've been gaslighting people left and right, which you told me
However,
about.
however, Nana Hana was basically the most entertaining one of the bunch.
Yeah.
And spoiler alert, she actually saves Kyoko.
Yeah.
In one scene.
Yeah, she did.
So basically, in the case of Miyuki, she actually didn't want to come home because of the fact that she sent her dad, who is a cop.
Yeah.
And Gin, well, he raked up it's an unpayable debt, so he practically stopped giving a shit. His wife died,
and he was giving up on everything. But he wanted to save this kid, like, for some reason, to do the right thing.
He didn't want to save the kid, to be honest.
Yeah, but he was forced to do it.
He just wanted to find the mother and give it back, only to realize that the woman the chick who actually, Sachiko, the chick who claimed to be the Kyoko's mother, she wasn't.
She wasn't.
Wait, she wasn't or was? Because I know there's a scene where she tries to kill herself numerous times.
Yeah. And tried to stop them from doing it.
What else? Oh, I was rewatching the season 1 of Main Abyss with the boys.
Oh, really?
A couple of friends in another server.
Okay, good. Because I was watching. Let me see if I can look it up, because I was watching like certain animes lately. Some new ones. I watched
Check the English names, because I know damn well you can't pronounce Japanese names to save your ass.
Sakamoto Days.
Sakamoto Days.
Yeah, Sakamoto Days. Yeah,
I found out that some people actually got triggered by Skinny Sakamoto. What the fuck, Twitter?
I don't even have a problem, because I understand why he had that. It was a condition. Basically, whenever he fights, he and he's strong, but his condition is basically like he's not human. He's not human. Because he wasted like almost how many calories? He wasted all that fat, and what happened was he wasted all that fat to fight off an assassin that was trying to kill him and his family. And the weird thing about it is that he used all his fat and he becomes super skinny. That's the effect that happened. Like, that's what happens when he's fighting.
I haven't even seen the anime, so
I've seen it. And that's the thing, like, they don't understand the storyline when they're getting upset, they're getting triggered because he lost a lot of weight from fighting. But he gains that back whenever he's like resting or taking a break.
Yeah, so basically the guy goes sicko mode whenever there's a huge threat.
Yeah, or whenever it's like a huge distress on a situation, it's kind of like how people who lose weight, whenever they're in a stressful situation, they have to fight back. And he's a super strong guy. He was a very athletic back then, and he can actually kill people left and right. with no problems. But now he's like, he retired and he wasn't very active, but he's working at a convenience store. Like
the funny thing is the fact that these people think the guy's in his 50s by his appearance.
Yeah.
That's what you consider. That's when
he's actually 29. He's actually 29 years old.
29. I thought he was 27.
Yeah, that's what I think. So, but he fell in love like when he was like, I think, in his 20s, and he met his wife at a convenience store. I heard him working at a convenience store.
Yeah, and it was Aoi herself who told him, quit your crime life, or I'm divorcing your ass.
Yeah, but now he's like, I can't because they're trying to kill me. And he's like, okay, honey, I understand, but don't kill them. Just let them go. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Like that's all he's doing. Like he doesn't want to kill anybody. He doesn't want to hurt anybody. And it's like, he's just like, look, I'm going to hurt you, but but he doesn't say much. Like he's the silent type character. But he'll tell you up in his what he's thinking. That's because the other character that found him was a psychic, and I thought it was an interesting anime for what it's worth. Because it's not a bad series. It's just I don't know why anyone would get triggered over a guy that lost a lot of calories when he was fighting. Like he was using up all his energy just to fight one battle.
Because they thought the guy was a pedophile for marrying someone who was a lot younger than him. Only to realize the man just has advanced aging. Because I don't know. Well, is it advanced aging? Seriously, the man is actually. I mean, the man's in his 20s. He retired, and he decided to get fat as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like he was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna fight anymore.
I'm not gonna be a hitman anymore. I'm through with this shit.
I'm through with this stuff, and it's like, but he still knows where to go, and that's the funny thing about him. Like he knows, and of course organizations are trying to kill him because of the fact that he used to be a hitman, and they feel like he's a threat to everybody.
Not just a hitman, the hitman. He was the biggest.
Yeah, he was a legendary hitman that everyone knows that can kill everybody.
Japanese John Wick, but more of a parody.
Yeah, it was John Wick, more of a parody, but he uses certain weapons in his arsenal that are non-lethal now. And I thought it was funny. Like, it's a good series to watch. It's very entertaining, but sadly, people are too stupidly triggered because of the fact that they think, oh my god, he lost a lot of weight. He's no longer fat. Oh my god.
He's really not me, for real.
Yeah, it's like, he's literally not me. Like, I don't have a problem with Sakamoto days. Like, people are just so fucking triggered by that. It's like, why did he lose a lot of weight? Because he was fighting. He was running. Did you see him run around fast?
They don't even watch him to begin with. It's just
like, he was like teleporting behind the motherfucker like DBZ, using all his fucking energy to. His fat is his energy. That's how he fucking. It's like, motherfucker. That's all he does.
I swear these people at Twitter and TikTok are sheltered beyond belief. They're pretty much sheltered beyond belief, honestly. Yee, get fucked, son. Oh, I'm playing Tokyo Stream Racer on a highway right now. Yee.
You like it?
I'm pretty much kicking ass and taking names in this game, so.
Oh, that's good.
Yee.
Yeah, everyone's
Dude,
like talking about.
This game is crazy in the sense that you can actually race everyone, and I mean everyone, even that fucking trucks are a target. Even the fucking trucks, man. I have seen I have some ridiculous matches with the trucks themselves.
Oh my god! And you're trying to stop them,
dude. Everyone's a target. Even the trucks, like the trucks themselves, they're cornering in some of the tighter in the corner tighter, shit, in the smaller corners, like professionals.
Yeah, guess what?
What?
If Samuel L. Jackson started in Harry Potter, you're a fucking motherfucking wizard. You're a wizard, motherfucker.
See the I've seen that one with the Freddie Mercury doll. It was some pure AI.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. And oh yeah, happy birthday, Nolan Bushnell, the founder of Atari.
Hell yeah. Wait. Do you know Bushnell? Wow.
Yeah, he follows me. I'm not joking.
That's crazy. The man, the legend himself, the man responsible for video games.
Yeah.
He popularized the video games.
Yeah.
Nolan Bushnell.
Yeah,
Happy birthday! Thanks for your contributions, for real.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. Wish you the best.
Nolan Bushnell, you absolute legend.
Yeah.
I'm not being sarcastic or anything. I actually do think the man's a legend.
I love him. He's a great guy. Yeah, because he made the industry great with his business, but sadly, Atari kind of died out. It's still around. It's just they're kind of like in a brand type of thing now.
Yeah. Well, slept on it because Atari. Well, Atari actually made some decent stuff when they tried.
Yeah.
Like the Test Drive series. That when they developed that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is a good example of. Because I'll be honest with you, Test Drive Unlimited alone.
Yeah.
How should I say this? Both of them have a cult following. Both Test Drives actually have a cult following.
Yeah. They do. Let's see. 22 years ago, the Gamers United versus Hack Sign aired on Toonami. And I used to remember playing the Hack Sign games, but they were pretty okay.
Dot Hack.
Dot Hack.
When I could.
Oh yeah.
When I could.
Oh yeah. Funny thing, I found out the people that had that. You know that you heard about that Super Mario supermarket store, right?
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't. It was a restaurant.
It was a restaurant.
They actually won against Nintendo. The absolute legends.
Yeah. Nintendo loses trademark fight against Super Mario Supermarket because it was a supermarket.
Oh yeah.
It was and they couldn't. And I found out the reason why. Because they could not pronounce the Spanish word for super.
Supermercado.
Supermercado. El super.
Super Mario.
Super Mario. They couldn't pronounce it and they lost. That's what happened. They couldn't pronounce it in Spanish. They had to say super. Super. God, it was so funny. I was laughing about it. Like, that's what I heard. They couldn't pronounce it in Spanish properly, and that's how they lost. And now Yeah. It was so funny. Like it was like, okay, they could not pronounce super in Spanish. It was like super, super,
Supermercado.
yeah, supermercado. That's how they say it in Spanish, right?
Supermercado.
Supermercado.
Yes.
Supermercado.
Yeah.
I couldn't help but laugh at that. It was so funny too. And they lost because of that. Because they couldn't pronounce they couldn't pronounce it. They couldn't pronounce it and they lost that. They lost the whole thing to a supermarket because they couldn't pronounce the
Nintendo taking an L like that is something that only happens once in a blue moon. And honestly, yeah.
I remember that. So,
It was Mickey. Oh, dude, do you know this? Do you know what's funny? There actually there used to be we also beat Disney. There's an entire brand of products that are called Mickey from rice to condiments.
yeah.
It is because one of my teachers at high school explained it to me. If you trademark something that is a tempo and area, movies and stuff.
Yeah.
What's the second one? The second comment. Second comment.
Yeah. Second comment. You cannot trademark stuff like food or anything outside your area, at least over here. If you don't know the laws in other parts of the country or how they are bribed to the side to the parent company, don't think they can trademark it either unless they are selling it.
Yeah.
That's basically what's going on in South. Unless they can bribe. Nintendo couldn't bribe the government enough to stop Costa Rica, as you can see right here.
It had to be Costa Rica. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Costa Rica don't give a fuck, honestly.
Yeah, and I recalled that day when the kid did the whole Super Mario a kid fake Game Boy.
God, yeah, that one meme about the kid making a face super made a fake Switch, and Nintendo sued him for it.
Yeah,
that was caught.
That's sad. And the
Well,
kid
no,
did it by himself because he couldn't afford it.
I mean, real or not,
the kid used his imagination.
It's ironic because Nintendo actually sells cardboard as gaming accessories.
Yeah, that's the irony too. And that was for the Nintendo Switch. I forgot what it was called.
Labo.
Yeah, that was what it was called.
I've actually seen a couple of those around in a game store I went to.
Yeah, I don't even know why they discontinued that thing. I thought it was really popular because you could.
One thing though, they didn't sell that many because of the pandemic. The other part,
yeah.
Well, it was more of a gimmick than anything else.
Yeah, it was a gimmick, and plus they could have made a VR headset out of it too. Oh yeah, Zentrea is making the Good Smiles product now.
Oh, a bunch of the whole life. All right, we talked about it. I was watching a little bit of a girl stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's around 3 hours regarding her gameplay for Tokyo Stream Racer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
And
oh, Nendo. Oh, it's a Nendo.
Mm-hmm. And she's making her own thing, the Nendoroid thing, which I thought was pretty good. It's a good Smile exclusive, but we got to be careful with the website. It's better to order from third party because their website has some security issues, from what I heard.
Okay, so what else can you challenge? So, the traffic themselves. The traffic in the game includes a Toyota Dyna truck, the
Mm-hmm.
Toyota Crown Athlete as a taxi car. Yes, you can race the taxi drivers.
Yeah.
Dude, you can drive the taxi drivers. The taxi drivers are fucking dirty.
What happened to White Revolution? Did you beat him yet?
Oh, they changed his name to Perfect Revolution.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that dude yet.
I thought you could defeat White Revolution.
Dude, I'm driving a Subaru BRC with like 250 horsepower. Right now, I don't have the. Oh wait, I got nitrous, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't I use this when I was racing that fucking Evo? Damn.
You could have went to the store and bought
Oh, there we go. Jesus. No, I just unlocked the nitrous option. It's in it's on a skill tree. Yes, the progress of the game involves a skill tree.
Skill tree.
Yeah, a skill tree. You have to win a bunch of battle points, and then you spend them on the skill tree to unlock perks or parts or pretty much anything. Cars as well.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things going on. Let me see what else. Like, I know that people were like a lot of the people were just playing that game like crazy.
Yeah, Hololive 2, like the entirety of Hololive. Well, most of Hololive.
Most of Hololive, but I know I don't even know if Henya was playing it. I know there was a lot of like let's look at the Tokyo Street Racing thing on, but unfortunately I got suspended off of I got bad news. I got suspended from Kick. Actually not Kick, Twitch. Guess what I was suspended for?
What?
Pornography.
How the fuck?
I accidentally clicked on the streaming thing, and it was streaming a whole lot of stuff.
What the?
I was looking at videos, and it and I have to confess to everybody, I accidentally showed some pornography on Twitch, and I only got a 7-day banned. So it's not that serious. I would do it, but I'll admit it's my fault.
Well, you got better than I did with a channel I was watching.
Yeah.
I got timed out temporarily by the mod because his jackass, because of the fact holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's what happened. I asked him about his policy on anti-Semitism. He timed me out because the guy is that much of a Messianic Jew.
Okay, so he had too much pride.
Yeah, the guy thought I being anti-Semitic.
Being anti-Semitic. Like,
yeah.
I would ask him the same question: is there a plot to kill the Jews? And they would say, they would react to that and say that's not true. That's not true. There's no conspiracy plotting there's no plot to kill the Jews, and they would probably defend that. But I try to explain to them that yes, there is, because it seems like people are trying to kill you guys every time you guys become a little bit offensive. No offense to you, but you reacted to me like I was going to plan on killing you when I'm not. I wasn't. I have no intentions of killing a Jew, and you reacted to me like I'm going to kill you or something.
YouTube is pretty anal about that, especially after the events of October the 7th last year.
And it's like, I don't even try to do that stuff, but people think I'm endangering them, and I'm like, look, I'm not trying to. I'm just telling you, look, this is what I'm trying to tell you is that I am not planning to kill you. I have no issue with you. I don't know you.
Hold up. Someone actually thought this.
Yeah. They thought that. They thought when I mentioned, yeah, like I don't even know. I don't even think I could do that.
Nah.
It's like, there's no way I could kill you. And it's like they think I'm gonna kill them. It's like, no, I'm not trying to kill you, buddy. I'm just telling you that I am not going to kill you. Don't worry about it. It's not like
motherfuckers are paranoid.
Yeah, it's like people have a paranoid reaction to that. Like if you ask them a question, they get upset about it. And it's not like I'm trying to hurt them. I don't want to hurt them.
See what we got here. So 13 million points.
What is Pokemon Unite? VTubers. So they do have VTubers on this category. Okay, so I'm trying to look for the racing games. The only thing they have is
the cool more fast Gunno. Yeah, it's Ubi shit, so no thank you.
And they only have a couple, like iRacing. That's the only one. That's the other one.
Oh, iRacing. Oh, that's a racing sim. That's about a racing sim.
Yeah, and EA Sports F124.
Ugh. Pass.
Yeah, I know everyone does not like EA right now because they keep asking for money. Let me see what else they have. Brawl Stars, Stumble Guys.
Jesus fucking Christ! People actually have. One of my nephews played that shit.
Oh really? I know Crossfire's good.
Yeah, it was like you should play that. You should play Brawl Stars. I told him no, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
I told him I wasn't interested.
Let's see, the Crew 2, and also
you be shit.
Assetto Corsa.
Okay. Assetto Corsa is good if you have mods. Otherwise, it's and you're gonna need a
Forza Motorsports.
Forza. Oh yeah, Mister. Oh yeah. The game that claims it was all made for the ground up. Bullshit. It wasn't. Some of the, as a matter of fact, some of the car models were actually from past Forza games.
Let me see. Tokyo Street. Let me look up. Let me search it.
Let's talk about something else for the time being on that one.
Yeah, Tokyo.
But
yeah, here it is. Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Holy shit!
They have the original. They have it.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, they have the original. They have the original.
No! You gotta be kidding me! I'm getting a 3-1! He won the thing! A 3-1 race!
Yeah, the first one, Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Dude, I'm getting I'm getting challenged on a 3 against 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tokyo Extreme Racer. Yeah, they do have the category for Tokyo Extreme Racer.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah. I also tried to get an intro for our podcast. I went to Sono AI. And
really?
Yeah. I went to Sono AI to figure out what we could do with our podcast. And I actually made several ones.
Damn, that shit crazy.
Turn the dial, let's go. It's the anime podcast on the show. JT Vegas, Striker Red in the zone.
I'm gonna do it again.
Feel the vibe as we blow up your phone. The anime podcast, lighting up the night. Got JT Vegas, Striker Red right. Talking stories, heroes, anime fight. Hold tight while we take flight. From the classics to the latest craze, we break it down, yeah, we know our ways. Fast talk, slick moves, endless plays. Our mic's on fire, it's the podcast phase. Tune in, turn up, never miss a beat. JT Vegas, Striker, bring the...
What do you think? There's several versions that we did. Like, there's several intros.
Welcome to the show that's out of sight. JT Vegas, Striker Red unite.
What do you think of that one? Hello?
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm trying to do an intro. Like, there's so many intros that I did with the podcast thing.
Turn the dial up.
Not bad.
Can you hear?
Not
It's
bad.
the anime podcast. Chris.
What's the first one
I'm
about?
trying to do an intro. Like, there's so many intros that I did with the podcast. Let me see.
That one's too freaky.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me try this one.
Turn the dial, let's go. It's
That's
the
the art.
anime podcast on the show. JT Vegas, Striker Red in the zone. Feel the vibe as we blow up your phone.
I dig it.
The anime podcast, lighting up the night. Got JT Vegas, Striker Red.
Yeah, and it has your name on it too.
Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to use AI Sono for this, and I was trying to figure out what would be a good idea for a song. I know that there's like, oh man.
Okay, this one screams early 2000s.
Yeah.
I dig that one.
You dig that one?
Like, like, give me the corniest early 2000s rock song.
Okay, we'll do
That is
that.
incredibly corny too. That is incredible.
Let me see if I can, because I know that there's a limit to how much we could do. Because I know the credit thing that they have, I got like 50 credits for renewed songs, and I thought it was funny. I might as well make that public. No, it's the other one.
Send me the link and I'll. Oh wait, only you can review those, right?
Yeah, I haven't really put it out. I did do the Joker one, the Joker Christmas song.
We truly live in a ho society.
Yeah.
Joker snuck out on Christmas Eve. Caught a little punny, can you believe? Batman in the shadows tight, wondering what's wrong from his sight. Joker grinned with a wicked plan, told Batman, here's what I've got, man. He whispered in his ear so low, Batman's scream echoed in the snow. Jingle bells and chaos spells, Joker's games in Gotham cell. Lapani run, it's not too fun. Christmas Eve has just begun. Gotham lights so bright and clear, but Joker's grin spreads Christmas fear. Santa's sleigh in sky so high, watching Joker with a wary eye. Batman grabbed his batarang, through the night his cape did clang. Lopunny freed from Joker's clutch, one man saved it just by such. Jingle bells.
Yeah, and I was doing the little punny thing. You know the Pokemon, right?
Yes.
I was trying to do that because I thought, okay, that's funny. Yeah. Let me see. What else was there?
God.
There was so many songs that I had to do. Let me see if we can find another one. You want something like the 2000s, right, for an intro?
Think you ever seen the Sonic 2 animated series?
No, I have not seen the Sonic 2
Oh God! What podcast is? I'm gonna show you what I mean. Yeah, it was made by Spaz Kid. It went like this with Chris Wesley Chandler, Major Aquabill. A lot of China to steal.
Yeah, Sonic Hedgehog with the Sonic the Hedgehog song for.
Oh, it was more like no. One of the lines of the theme song was basically "Welcome to Quipbill. You're welcome to drink some sperm." Or some shit like that. You know, something you would see in a 4Kids anime.
Yeah.
Typical...
Let's see if I could try, because I don't know if I could do it in this thing with the AI, because I know the AI is kind of like, eh. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Make a cartoon intro song. Make a cartoon intro song for
I know a podcast that's been using Suno AI.
Yeah.
They made some songs mocking the left-wing politics of Puerto Rico.
Oh my god.
Some fire shit. Yeah, especially this one guy, this Molina, they call him Chichon. And to them, the dude's a fucking pussy.
Oh my god. Let me see if I can do this right.
Like, you know, the dude is like super left-wing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Turn on the screen, it's time to play. The anime podcast makes your day. With JT Vega cracking jokes and Striker Red, no one provokes. Grab your headphones, join the ride. Laugh and learn with Kiki Pride. Anime tales they dissect. This is the place you must respect.
Okay, that's okay. That's an okay theme.
Mama's time, it's time to play that anime podcast makes your day. With JT Vega cracking jokes and Striker when no one provokes. Grab your headphones, join the ride. Laugh and learn with Kiki Pride.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. I thought it was funny. Like that could have worked. But I got 40 credits left, so let's go ahead and try another one. because I don't like that one. I don't like those two. And right now they're going for the version 3.0, and I gotta upgrade it.
That one had. Wait, is it me or that one has like an anime type girl voice?
Yeah, it does. A Japanese anime intro for the anime podcast hosted by JT Vega and Striker Red. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. It'd be funny if they attempted it. Let's see. It's electronic, so we'll see what we could do. We'll do the first one.
Hold up.
Yeah. Stories discussing magic in every scene. Robots clashing in the sun's last.
Oh, JT, this one.
This one that I played?
Yes.
Let me try the other one. Let's try this one.
All
See what this one does.
Colors flash bright in the city night. Heroes rise ready for the fight. Legends born in ink and sound. Epic tales where dreams are found. Make a wish on a falling star. Travel to worlds near and far. With JT Vega and Striker Red. Dive into stories that you've read. The Anime Podcast, let's fly high through the skies where the story.
It sounds like Pokemon in a way.
It sounds more like Sword Art Online.
Yeah, it does. It does. And I had to do it with a Japanese anime style like an anime intro for the anime podcast. But let me try it with a more darker theme to it. With a Japanese J-pop, J-rock for the Japanese anime intro in J-rock.
Yeah, that one legit sounds like it belongs on Sword Art Online.
Yeah. For the anime podcast. Let me try this one. Because I'm only allowed a certain amount of credits for this, so let's go. Here it is. They got one. Reka no Tashimi. Soul Blazing Fire. Let's go! Let's see what it does.
Putting skies with truth untamed, shadows dancing, hearts inflamed. Warriors rise through glowing night, battles wage till morning light. Echo roars from mountains high, wings of fate we touch the sky. Striker Red and JP's crew, guiding lights we all pursue.
Okay, that sounds okay.
High, wings of fate, we touch the sky. Striker Red and JT's crew, guiding lights we all pursue. To every podcast calling out, voices ripped with every shout. Blaze the trail and seize the day, where our spirit lead the way. Raging storms and endless fight.
Is that okay?
This one's good. This one's actually good.
All right, let's try this other one. See if this one's good. Because it's high energy too.
Heard of guys with dreams of pain, shadows dancing, hearts in flame, warriors rise to glowing night, battles wage till morning light. Echo roars from mountains high, wings of fate will touch the sky. Strike a red and JT's crew, guiding lights we all pursue.
Okay. Which one do you think is okay? The first one that we played?
Actually, the second one.
The second one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Oh wait, the first one. My bad.
the first one? Yeah, because there's like two versions of it that they did. So I guess we'll. Okay, that one's okay. Let me try a Japanese intro in. Let's try a hip hop style.
Okay, how's that gonna sound? All right. Let's take a look.
Yeah, in hip hop style. Let's see if that works. I tried it, but it's like
The R&B one that was great. Was wild.
yeah. Okay, the anime hip hop. Okay, so we're out of credits, so
Yeah.
let's see if this one works.
Yo, it's JT Vega with the striker red call. Tune into the show, we be breaking down all from the giants to the ninjas, robots to the mage. Dive into the stories from the screen to the page. Power levels rising, villains gonna fall. Heroes in the struggle, giving it their all. Catch us on the mic when we talking that lore. From the classics to the new, we got it in store. The Anime Podcast, it's a thrill, don't miss. All the epic battles wrapped up in bliss. We got the hype, we got the drive. Bringing the excitement, keeping it live. From One Piece to Dragon Ball, Naruto 2. Breaking it down, delivering the view. Striker Red, bringing fire, JT with the flow. Tuning in weekly for the latest info. Fans around the world hear us loud and clear. Anime discussions, bringing you near. With a beat that bumps and a rhythm so tight. The Anime Podcast,
that's
turning up the night.
Okay, that is good. That is fire.
Sure. This one is. I think we found it.
Yeah, there's another one, so let's see if this one is good. But it's the same lyrics, but with a different sound.
Yo, it's JT Vega with the striker red call. Tune into the show, we be breaking down all from the giants to the ninjas, robots to the mage. Dive into the stories from the screen to the page. Power levels rising, villains gonna fall. Heroes in the struggle, giving it their all. Catch us on the mic when we talking that lore. From the classics to the new, we got it in store. The Anime Podcast, it's a thrill, don't miss. All the epic battles wrapped up in bliss. We got the hype, we got the drive. Bringing the excitement, keeping it live.
I approve.
Yeah, that you like it?
I approve.
Okay, I'm downloading it. That'll be the next. That'll be the next intro to our podcast.
Hell yeah.
MP3. Here we go. Yeah, guys. Everything that we do is AI.
This one's. Yeah, we found it. We found it.
Yeah, we found it. This one's actually a really good song.
Yeah, you know that one channel that does AI music? What's it called? Chat Chat Media?
Chat Media, yeah.
Chat Music, my bad, Chat Music.
Chat Music, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one with where they had the compilation. That's the one that has
the
that
comments
flavor.
on Twitch.
Yeah, not just on that one, but also the 2 videos that they made on the Snow White trailer.
Oh my god,
dude. Uh, Rev was the one who actually introduced me to that channel.
yeah.
But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I am subscribed to these fuckers. I'm gonna send you the videos themselves. I want you to listen to both of them.
Okay. I might get a copyright, but oh well.
No. It's AI, so you're good.
It's AI.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, Shredder's iconic Teenage Mutant Turtles villain now.
Yeah, they have a video that they have a video that's called Bro got nerfed 2 times. Another one that says Bro still waiting for GTA.
Bro's still waiting for GTA.
Yeah, it's
I remembered that one where they kind of who was trying to contact me?
oh.
And I know you showed me the N-word pass thing.
That one.
Yeah.
That was oh god.
You showed me that. That was an AI song. I know that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. I'm actually impressed. I mean, it's not Suno AI. I think it's the other one.
Yeah.
Fuck. At least one of them that's uncensored. Okay. Take a look. It's on music.
We're so back. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this is so silly. So bad. Woo! Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hard Archive. Hard Archive is one of my personal favorites.
We're back.
Keep in mind, this song is 8 minutes long.
I know.
You got your damn word pass, nigga. We're so fucking back.
Oh yeah. With the N-word. Yeah, word. Yeah.
I can say nigga. I can say nigga.
Oh
You
yeah.
can say nigga. You can say nigga. We can say nigga. We can say nigga.
Oh my god.
We are gonna say nigga. Oh fuck yeah. We're back. We're back.
Oh my god. We're so back. Oh boy. I had to stop. I had to stop because I couldn't help but laugh at it. Holy shit, that is a huge ass. That's nicely designed though.
Yeah, for those who are watching, subscribe to Hard Archive. Dude's got some bangers. One of my personal favorites.
He does.
One of my personal favorites is Coexist with My Fist. The 1973 one.
I know. There was also BBL. Let's see what we got here. Because I know that most people are probably... What the heck is she... Oh, yeah, I remember. I forgot I retweeted something. Replies. There was something that I saw. was a clip that I seen. Hold on, let me check something. I'm looking for it.
Damn, son.
Oh yeah, this is another one. Will you be watching Devil May Cry anime? Translation. Hideki Kamiya said no.
I don't want to watch it, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw the trailer.
And even more so thanks to the fact that they got fucking Limp Bizkit as the intro song.
I know. People were...
The 2008 beats are real now. They're canon. What the fuck?
Everyone's still trying to make the Waffle House the official thing for Tekken. They still want that thing. Dude. For Tekken 8.
This has to happen. Harada has to do this.
Yeah.
He has to talk to, because here's the thing. Waffle House is not just a place where you eat chocolate waffles. It's also a place where you can throw down. It's a fight club.
Yeah, it's a fight club. Oh yeah, here's another thing. Here's another thing. Here's a video I seen. You might laugh at this.
No, nigga, no, hell no. That's mine. Nigga, that's my charger. Nigga, this is mine. This is my charger. I put that shit behind the screen. God, this is my charger. You know that's my charger.
Hey, really? I think that's my shit.
No. Nigga, look, I can show you how this is my shit. Which one of y'all niggas had a mark on your shit? Which one of y'all niggas had a mark on your shit? None of y'all niggas had a mark.
Who blocked you?
That might be my shit for sure, my charger. No. How the fuck I ain't have a long charger? Nigga, I walked around with my house. At my house. Nigga, no, hell no. That's mine. That's my charger.
Kurosai, right?
Yeah, Kurosai kind of put it out there.
It is Kurosai. I recognize that channel.
Yeah.
Dude's a master at this.
Yeah.
By the way, subscribe to Kurosai.
Kurosai made. Yeah, this guy made this. This is his credit. Partnered with Nova AI. The what if art thing.
Oh, the one with Fearin. Dude, play that.
The Fearin one. All right, let's see. Okay, Fearin, are you here? I've been looking everywhere for you. Wait, is that a baby? Goo goo gaga. Fearin. Of course, you testy. Transformation is supposed to change you back to even when you talk. First things first, get you fed. I never thought I'd be a baby. This is so... I combine the rules with... Okay, so I can't have an infant for a teacher. Fern, do you think I like to... Oh my god. Oh my god. She transferred her as a kid. That's funny. That's funny. Let me see. What else do they have?
Yeah, the one with Frin's cooking is the one that that's the one she's trying to cook something. One of the ingredients is
found my
case to
first gram when I was 9 years old.
That's... Oh my god. That's so wrong.
I murdered a vagina. It's death in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is up this motherfucker in your ass. You disappear, bitch.
Oh my god.
Like every little thing I do, I know these niggas watching me. I'm not even thinking about you broke ass niggas, bro. Bitch just be on some petty ass shit. Like just trying to knock a nigga off the ground when a nigga to lay up with her all day. I got murder on my mind. Set life. Not ready to die. Oh my. 100 man, get it.
his base is hot, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I have to admit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I have to admit, that is pretty funny. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Help me, she's trying to kill me! Now come back here! Now come back here! You wanted 2 girlfriends, right? Well, I'm gonna need 2 of your balls!
Master Groomer, stand back! I'll protect you!
Master, what? You're living like about a 20 in this mama. Help me!
Hold on, dude. Watch the threads, man.
Fuck your coach, you can shit from Dollar General!
Yeah! This cheating motherfucker wanted to cheat on me? I don't know what kind of game you think this is, but I already done the play. 100% the game. I got to walk through God already right now. I'm ready to put that bitch on ready to get some karma, nigga.
Solve this by talking it out.
Yeah, how about you walk it out? Master Groomer, you don't even talk to girls your age.
Rat-a-tat-a, motherfucker. He's trying to cut my dick off. Somebody help me.
Brother doesn't even have that much to cut.
Oh, are you just now noticing that you have been disarmed? Your intrepid eager powers will save you the pepper scare. Oh, yes, you are fully dangerous. Me and my master.
Help me, she's trying to kill me. Now come back here.
Now come back here. You wanted 2 girlfriends.
Yeah, so this is Kodasai Senpai. Go follow them on Twitter. And they also have a YouTube channel, by the way. Go follow them. Yeah, they have a YouTube channel. You can go on there.
Yo, what's up guys? I don't mean to interrupt, but I just joined the Discord server today through Kurosai's invite link pinned in the comment section.
Okay.
And I'm here to enroll in the OnlyFans dating program where you match me with e-girls.
Bro,
Oh my God.
you need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you.
I agree.
Yo, what?
I agree.
Person against this chicken and hard saying she's bunking me.
But I just joined the Discord server today through Kurosai's invite link pinned in the comment section. Okay. And I'm here to enroll in the
Yeah, my weight, dog. Damn.
where you match me with e-girls.
You need to go enroll in martial arts or boxing somewhere and let somebody knock the shit out of you.
Yo, what?
Yeah, this is the guy that did the black father thing. Asian daughter.
You sleep? Think I wanna stay in bed today.
Yeah, that shit's on fire. I can't help but laugh at that, but I'm gonna have to. But today I'm gonna go ahead and bring up some stuff that's been happening lately. I know that the anime community's been on edge about certain things like shipping and all that stuff right now because everything's in China. And also I found out there's a mod for Helldivers 2 where you can put anime waifus on there. I'm not joking.
Hell yeah.
There's also, yeah, everyone's bringing up Bryan Cranston, who did Fei Long in Street Fighter 2 animated movie.
Yeah, he voiced Fei Long.
Yeah, I heard, but I know he worked on other stuff too, and they're bringing up some other things too that are kind of.
This was back when he was starting out, and Fei Long was actually one of his very, probably his only anime voice role.
Yep. And let me see what else they did. And I'm gonna point out something today. I'm gonna show this clip. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. Let's see if this works.
Smaller.
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 Yes. Okay, I like this. Well, you have a cat thing going on, right?
Yeah.
So what if I mean, just off the top of my head, what if it's side, sway?
Do you think that was working?
Let me see. Yep.
Will Smith, that's hot. That's hot. Because everyone's talking about the clip of and this is on Stake. This is the so I'm just showing this for you can see right here his son is wearing a maid outfit. He went to Japan. He's moving, I think he's moving to Japan because of what happened.
Wait, that look
yeah, that's Hassan.
Wait, Hassan Piker.
Yeah, that is Hassan Piker.
He's cooked.
He's doing waifu degeneracy shit.
He's cooked. I was watching the damn. I knew this dude was a massive faggot, but holy shit, this is next level. And of course, there's a steak advertising in there.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. Yeah, and we have no involvement with Steak, but Steak provided the clip.
So,
but remember, kids, gamble responsibly. We do not endorse this. Oh yeah, I was talking about this. This is let me go look at this.
I need you to send me that Milo clip.
The Milo clip?
Yes, I need you to send me this.
Okay. Yeah, because I wasn't able to get the right, edit for that whole thing. But yeah, that was what happened. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if Milo would allow it. Because he's too busy trying to do that whole...
No, I meant the link to the video.
To the video?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm looking for it. I just don't have it on my profile, but I know it's in here somewhere.
Yeah, the Hassan one. That shit is ridiculous.
It is.
Oh, by the way, it's already the man's already cooked because of the man's already cooked because of the because of Ethan.
Yeah. Yeah, because Ethan was pissed off at him, but people still follow him. People do still follow that guy. Operation Night Strike adds to Switch. Operation Thunderbolt and Space Gun. Okay, Operation Wolf. Now I remember that game. And Operation Thunderbolt, Night Striker, Space Gun. Okay, so those are the two games that are coming out. And those are arcade games, so they're going to put them out on the Nintendo Switch. I used to remember playing those games. Here's an overview of the Steam page.
You know what I read?
What?
In the new Like a Dragon game, they're gonna be putting the Daytona. They're gonna be putting Daytona USA in one of the.
I hope they do. because they already released. Because in one of the whatchamacallit, Yakuza games, they actually had Virtual Fighter on there, Virtual Fighter 5, and they brought it back. And I actually played the Virtual Fighter Revo thing. It's okay, but the biggest problem is it's not like what the other games are. You have to be really quick and responsive to actually fight pretty well in the game with Virtual Fighter 5. I found out, because I used to remember Virtual Fighter 3. I stopped at 4 because I couldn't even find the game for that thing on any system.
What's the date? Okay, that's on. Look up the date, Like a Dragon, Daytona, USA.
Yeah.
And it'll tell you the one I'm talking about, which is one of the Daytona games that was never ported to a home console. Oh, one, yeah, that one of the Daytona USA games that never had a home port.
Okay, so Sega racing game Daytona 2 will be returning to the
That's
world like
the one.
Yakuza.
Daytona 2.
Yeah, Like a Dragon, which I'm kind of excited about, because I liked Daytona, because I originally owned the Sega Saturn, and I loved playing that game. But what happened was me and my sister, we broke the disc for that thing. We had to buy a new one.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Nothing much. I've been on a 6-hour stream with that Sleep Demon VTuber.
Oh, really?
Having her birthday stream. Yeah.
So you were invited to do that show?
No, I'm not invited. I just got into the stream, was supporting her, for her birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because even though the weird part is, like during the first day of the new year, he kind of basically destroyed me when I was saying like let's say this, when I was trying to tell her that I'm not gonna show my butt if I cosplay the male version of her. Say, no, you should, and you should get kicked out as a kid. That's a proper con experience.
Yeah, I got a message from someone named Hana. Is that your friend?
Who's Hana?
Yeah, who's Hana?
Who is Hana? Let me check. Okay, let me check your stream. Like, give me one moment.
And I believe she's a premiering VTuber.
Hannah.
She doesn't look like my friend.
New York Rose.
You check mutuals?
No server mutuals.
Alright. That's why. You had to check the mutuals.
Yeah,
or anything else.
I'm thinking that those are just probably people that I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That she has social media.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're talking about the whole Daytona racing game.
Oh yeah.
And we're talking about the fact that they're gonna put it in the Yakuza returning. Okay, so Sega Ryuka Goka Studios has revealed that the classic racing game Daytona 2 will be returning to the world of Like a Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Which I'm kind of hoping to buy that game on either PlayStation 5 or PC. Because I'm kind of excited about that, because I'm thinking of playing this.
Yeah, the Yakuza Pirates.
Yeah, because of the Yakuza Pirates thing. Because the fact that they actually have a better version of what Assassin's Creed Black Flag did. And a lot of people are still pissed off with them over Skull and Bones, because that was the only game that people wanted. They wanted in, like, actual battles on the boat. This thing offers that.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is that they won't allow you to do that in Skull and Bones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ninja Gaiden Collection. Oh, so they're giving out a Ninja Gaiden Master Collection, but unfortunately, this is Play Asia. So, this is going to be difficult. Especially getting the Luna Remastered Collection.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for a lot of people who, because of the fact that there's a situation with the tariff situation. Nectumnia Riders versus Dagus.
I'm actually surprised that I'm actually surprised they haven't included Macau into this.
Yeah.
Because both Macau and Hong Kong are special administrative regions of the Chinese from China.
It's on PlayStation. I might just buy the PlayStation 5 version and also the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. I know they already released it, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on PlayStation 5. So everyone's kind of like wanting to play that, and also Street Fighter Capcom Fighting Collection, which might be a thing that I want to play. And of course, Skydance's Behemoth. So Skydance Productions is going to make a video game. Because I know who Skydance is. They're like a movie production company, so they decided to make their own game.
I'm actually racing against White Revolution, and I kicked his ass easily in one go.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I guess it wasn't. Well, if I had the Corolla,
gentlemen, start your engines.
Man, I miss Daytona, the original one. But I'll accept Daytona 2 because that one is actually pretty fun too.
I had the remaster on my Xbox accounts.
Yeah, so Like a Dragon, aka Yakuza, Gaiden, the man who raised his name as that game, revised the Power Edition, appeared this time, makes marks. Because I know people were talking about the because it did make its appearance with because most people want to play like the Sega arcade games that they used to have, but it's a shame that Sega kind of like, you know, erased certain games off of the platform. But at least this will make it up for them, because all thanks to their RPG that they had, which was
Skies of Arcadia. Oh wait, that one was the Dreamcast one.
No, it's the other one that they're trying to do. It's their current one that actually sold pretty well, which I'm currently trying to play on Twitch, which was Metaphor Ray Fantasio.
Okay.
And I actually am enjoying it, but the problem is it's kind of like it's very difficult RPG. But I love the animation. I love chilling out and just playing it. That's the thing that I like about Metaphor Ray Fantasio. It's a very chill RPG, even though it has a lot of cinematics into it. I do enjoy it. Hello?
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm talking. I know Fantasia has a localization issue,
Yeah.
so that actually affects stuff.
Yeah, but
Yeah, actually
I
affects
wonder
like
how they're
even
gonna affect this with Yakuza Like a Dragon. So if they're gonna put it in there, okay. So like the previous entries of the series, there will be several virtual arcades filled with classic Sega arcade games for players to visit, like Daytona 2 Battle on the Edge included, and also Virtual Fighter 5, which is kind of the thing that people want on there because they want to play it. So it was featured like their old editions that they had with like a Dragon series. They actually put in like several arcade games that you could mess around with on the Sega platform. And I do feel bad that Sega hasn't really, hopefully this makes them money because of the fact that they've been struggling for a while, especially with their arcade business. They sold off the arcade business and everything, and to my understanding of it, it's pretty bad. And I hope this becomes a hit. I hope this game becomes a hit.
yeah. The problem with Sega is that they, uh, I, I think I know why Sega decided to quit the arcade business.
Why?
It it all since back to the pandemic and how people were not going to arcades anymore.
Yeah, because of the pandemic, they were kind of
Yeah.
restricted not to go out, and that was the problem. No one was going out, and they're depending on the software industry to help them. And I kind of wished they came back in the hardware industry because they were really good, but at the same time, no one was interested in buying it because everything was Nintendo dominated. Nintendo kind of beat them to it with their games and everything. And the fact that they had a lot more games on Nintendo than they do on the Sega Genesis, they weren't winning. They weren't winning any They weren't winning anything. They were wasting. They kind of wasted all their money trying to innovate a lot of stuff, and not many people were buying their products. I remembered when people bought like I remembered when Nintendo had the Game Boy, Sega had the Game Gear, which was a far better product that actually had a colored LCD screen. But unfortunately, people were attracted to the Nintendo Game Boy because it was cheaper.
Yeah, the only guy I know of that had one was a distant cousin of mine.
Yeah. And
Dude straight up brought it to school in a denim case. Holy shit, that was some crazy shit.
yeah.
Like you had the whole thing, and like
It's a very good product for its time. Like the Game Boy was a really good product despite the fact it did not have a color screen.
I mean, I had the brick, so
It only had a green it was only a green LCD screen.
I actually had that one when I was a kid. The old brick.
Yeah, the old brick Game Boy. And then of course it
Yeah,
took them a long time to bring out the Game Boy Color. In the 90s
yeah,
they brought out the Game Boy Color. And then of course the Game Boy Color was really good, but it wasn't the same as a Game Gear. But unfortunately, Game Gear had like the TV antenna thing, which it worked. I used it before. It had games on it, but of course, Nintendo beat them. But the problem was is that it was a very expensive product. No one had that type of money to buy that console.
How much was the Game Gear in the 1990s, though?
Yeah.
That must have cost like $300, maybe even more.
Yeah. And the fact is, like, those were the Game Gear was actually more innovative, but most people don't care. They would rather play on Nintendo because Nintendo was an okay system, despite the fact that most people were addicted to the N64, and I remember the N64 was a bit expensive.
Yeah, the games themselves were worth $70 back in those days.
They were like, and yet people were pissed off that $70 is a problem, and yet $70, like the average, like the N64 games back then cost back in N64 games. How
$50 to $60.
Yeah, how much did they cost? Let's see. Back
it was
in
back in the early 2000s, they were worth $55. $50 or so, I remember.
Okay. Okay, $60 to $70.
Yeah. That's compared to a PlayStation game that ran 40 to 50.
Yeah, compared to that, it's like the advertisements for it were okay. So here's how much they cost: $60 for actually $60 for okay, so $60 for Mario Kart. And you look at the picture from the old advertisements of Toys R Us from 1996. Man, gaming was fun back in the in 96. Let's see. Wave Racer was $64. Turok was $74. So was Doom 64. Wayne Gretzky 3D Hockey. I remember that one. Wayne Gretzky used to be a really good hockey player back in those days.
Yeah. There was an animated series that had them.
Pro Stars, I know.
Yeah, that's the one. I actually had a VHS copy of a couple episodes.
And let's see, Star Wars: Shadows of the Empire, which is $70, and this was $74 for the Doom games. You want to know why they increased the price on those games for Turok and Doom? Anyone?
I don't remember.
Okay, apparently they were too violent for kids.
Oh, really?
That's why they increased the price on them.
I see.
Why am I not surprised?
Because the fact that Super Mario 64 was $59, Wave Racer was $64.99, and Shadows of the Empire. The reason they had to set the prices at a certain amount, and I remembered back in the days where people had issues with violent video games, they increased the price on those violent video games. And of course, Sony kind of beat them out to it. Like, for example, Soul Calibur was another good game. Twisted Metal was $40, and that was like a violent game. And I used to remember the movie Independence Day, where they decided to bring out the movie game for it, and also Die Hard Trilogy. That was fun. Need for Speed 2, NHL 97.
Oh God, I played that one. The handling on the third one was fucking ass though.
Yeah.
The handling was fucking ass
But
though.
yet,
Holy
people lean more Nintendo because it was a fun system, and they were paying a lot more money.
Look, Nintendo had its own issues, but it wasn't the games. It was the fucking controller itself.
Yeah. And yet
That's
people still
beautiful.
bought it. Like, they bought the controller for it.
Dude, the controller was shit. Especially the joystick. It actually caused injuries.
I remember it was breaking down a lot. Like, people had to replace those things. It's no joke that Nintendo had to replace those things because they knew they were breaking down, and you can easily fix them yourself if you wanted to.
Dude, even more so, the worst offender was Mario Party because of this.
Mario Party 64. Oh boy. And Blast Corps was their popular game that I remember, and that was from Rare. Like the fact that Sony actually had affordable prices on games, people lean towards Nintendo. They still lean towards Nintendo no matter what. Families would always buy Nintendo games for their kids, and they always lean Nintendo. No matter how expensive they could be, even if it's $100, someone would pay $100 for Nintendo games.
Damn, $60.
Yep.
Wait, that was okay. So this was in '96.
Yeah.
$50.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, how much would that be though?
Probably $70. Because that's the basic price now. $80 if you're close. Because nowadays it's like the average pricing now is $80 to $90 now. And that's how much people were paying for games back then from Nintendo. And now Nintendo, the weird part about Nintendo is that they make the Nintendo Switch games are affordable. I'm not dissing Nintendo. Look at what Nintendo's doing. Look how much the games are on Nintendo Switch. Like if you look at the pricing on Nintendo Switch games, let's go with the Nintendo Switch games now.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. Some of them are $49.99. Some of them are $39. Now they're becoming like Sony.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, not that. Dude, check out what I posted in the chat. This is what made me laugh so hard.
Okay.
So I was driving and I hit the boost button and I got on top of a fucking car.
Oh, that. Yeah, someone actually got. I've seen that video. Apparently, a VTuber encountered that thing. Oh my god, that lady. It flipped. And it got stuck on you.
It's more the likes of I was hitting the boost and then here's what happened. I got on top of that little Daihatsu. And I got cooked as a result.
Oh my god. I wish I could play it, but right now I'm kind of like I'm trying to beat some games. You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My neck is hurting me a lot, so
really?
I'm just.
Dude,
yeah.
that shit is crazy. Honestly.
Yeah.
You probably need to get
Anyway.
you probably need one of those little vibrating massager things.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But anyways,
my nephew has one
I'm
of those
just gonna
things.
rest anyways, guys. So.
I appreciate you coming by, man. I'm sorry if we haven't really said much.
Yeah, cause I didn't, staying up for 6 hours long stream isn't.
Yeah, it's
It
not
does
easy.
cause me. Yeah.
Yeah, so you probably need to get some rest, man. Take care of yourself. Don't strain yourself next time.
Alright.
So how long was the stream again? 6 hours. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, that's insane. I mean, we did last that long, but holy shit!
I know I could do more than that. 8 hours.
I already took a shower, so.
Let me see.
Man.
Donkey Kong Country returns to HD. Demo available at the eShop on Nintendo Switch.
JT.
Yeah.
Do you know what else is available on the eShop? Ridge
What?
Racer 64.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's coming.
Let me see.
Yeah, a friend of mine used to play that. Yeah, a friend of mine used to play that one.
Okay, let's see.
Like-
Onimusha Samurai Dusty Remastered coming to console. So they're making another Onimusha game. Because I know people announced the new Onimusha game, but they're actually going to bring out the Capcom just announced that Onimusha 2 Samurai Destiny is getting a remaster for console and PC sometime in 2025.
Is that what the fuck is that car powered by? Damn.
The internet, that's what it was powered by.
No. I'm racing against this cappuccino. And it has the paint job for Devil Road Run.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. And it's kicking my ass.
So who is this company called? Iron Galaxy. Let me look this up. This company, Iron Galaxy, undergoes a round of layoffs in last resort life-saving effort. Okay, let me look what's going on. Iron Galaxy. They're the people that did Killer Instinct, Racketeer, Dive Kick, and Spyro Reignite trilogy. So they did a layoff of the company. They were responsible.
Wait, OG Killer Instinct or one of the remakes?
The remake.
Oh, okay. Oh,
The
wait,
Killer-
Rare was the one with the. It was Rare that made the OG Killer Instinct.
Yeah. The Rumbleverse developer Iron Galaxy lays off 66 employees.
Yeah, there's a rival that's painted like that one Genki puzzle game on Steam.
Yeah.
And it is insane.
So this is kind of sad, really, because in 2025, following the gaming industry's most significant year of layoffs, it would be understatement to say that we already are off on a rocky start. The latest affair from the Iron Galaxy studio developer team behind now defunct Rumbleverse, which has laid off 64 employees.
Oh, I finally did. I finally did it. Okay, so. Oh, dear Lord. What is in that Suzuki Cappuccino? It's so fucked up.
How bad is it?
0 to 60 times.
It's probably coffee. Because it's a cappuccino. It's
Yeah,
a double shot espresso.
Literally. Yeah, it's a tiny Suzuki convertible. So it's very light. It's also nimble as hell. It's a literal go-kart.
Yeah.
Man, this thing is cooked.
The unholy trilogy.
Yeah, this particular one is absolutely cooked. Okay,
I heard about this game. Faith the Unholy Trilogy. Faith the Unholy Trinity. Yeah, I've seen this game. It is a very dark game. And it looks like an Atari game. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's a very Atari-ish type of style game, but you're running around trying to find. You're trying to because it's kind of like there's tons of occult imagery on this thing, and it's very well done. It's kind of like E.T. and the fact that the guy is like holding a cross in order to stop demons from attacking him. And it's a lot of chills factor on this game. It's a very dark game.
This thing only has 110 horsepower. What the fuck? Speed metric 227.
Wow.
Fuck.
I hope that game comes out. It's already out in the West, so I'm gonna play that game. Macross shooter. Hopefully it comes out. Because I've been waiting for this. It's coming out like 2 days. The Art Games announcement of the Western version of Macross Shooting Insight will release on February 7th, 2025 in North America and Europe for the Switch and for PlayStation 5 and digitally for Macross Shooting Star, the latest video game. The biggest issue is I would buy it, but I want the music disc. There will be missing some songs because of the fact that they took out some things out of the game because of licensing issues with man, I keep forgetting. I'm like out of it. Because there is some licensing issues with Macross. Because even if you do not realize what's going on, a lot of people don't realize that Harmony Gold is involved in this situation, because Harmony Gold has been trying hard to undermine certain things, slowly trying to let the people who do Macross come in slowly into it unless they make a deal with the company itself to allow them to put out the game. Although there is characters from the series, there is a lot of DLC and everything in this game, but at the same time, there are some songs that are going to be missing in the game. I know that because it involves Minmay, and Minmay happens to be a licensed character from Harmony Gold, because Harmony Gold owns the rights to Macross. The biggest issue with Macross is that it's a mixture of the original series, because of the fact that they own the original series rights versus the movie rights to Macross. Do You Remember Love? And the fact that Bushy Road Games is involved in this, I would love to play this, not because of the fact that it's a shooter, but it's an actual interesting shooter.
It's because of and partly because of Macross. Oh, what is this? Roll that guy. Hey, another 86. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And they removed the Macross game. They removed the Macross thing in the game.
Yeah, Robotech. The garbage ass American name.
Yeah.
I think I'm a little too.
They removed the letter out of the game, and I'm just like, man, I will buy it because I will like to buy the game itself. But the issue that I like the RPG. Macross 30 RPG was far better. And they removed whatchamacallit from Macross from this, and I'm so upset. Harmony Gold ruined this game. That's why they were delayed for a long time, because of this. A lot of people want this game, and yeah, I would like to buy the collector's edition because what the hell, it's an okay game, but they removed the original first Macross in order to put in the others two to move forward into the States. Because a lot of people don't realize, like, this series has been around since like the 80s through the 90s through the 2000s and so forth through the 2010s. The series itself is okay, but the problem is that they won't put Macross into this, the original Macross, which is Robotech, because of the fact that Harmony Gold screwed it over. And I'll buy it just to support them because of the fact that yes, this game is absolutely fun. But it's a very sensitive situation, and I would discuss it more, but it's a long history, and the only people you could look it up around YouTube, they do talk about this. And I just don't want to bore people about it because it really is a sad story about the situation.
I know. Um, I had an issue when the Robotech game came out on the PlayStation 2. They actually explained some bit of the lore regarding the Macross games, the
Yeah.
Macross characters like Lisa, Lane Minmay, and Lisa.
Yeah.
Wait, was it? Yeah, Lisa. Lisa. I forgot her last name, but it was Lisa something. This PS1 gun game puts more the gun into shape. Yeah, because here's the thing. This was back when they had actual effort.
Yeah. They actually put pretty good animation.
When I finish Tokyo Stream, so I'm gonna post big ass review, honestly. Because honestly, I don't really do Steam reviews, but right now it's overwhelmingly positive, and I sincerely hope they make it better.
Yeah. Oh my god, the man's best friend thing, the guy did another animation.
Oh, one more thing. One beautiful part about this game. There's no micro. Okay, I am the last guy to complain about this. No microtransactions or FOMO.
Yeah.
Just give
There's
us
too much of it right now, and the thing is, dude. In Japan, they got some really good FOMO. Like I remember you remember when they released some of the FOMO stuff for Final Fantasy games?
Oh.
They released it like a ramen product for that game if you pre-order the game.
Oh,
I'm not joking.
Yeah, I do remember buying some. I don't remember buying some Maruchan. Yeah, but back when I used to eat that shit, I can't eat that shit. I can't eat it no more. I'm not eating ramen no more.
Yeah,
I can't eat that shit no more.
I can't either, but I still eat it once in a while when I'm in a mood. Yep, found the Final Fantasy ramen thing.
Yeah, it was a ramen cooker.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what they were trying to do.
In America, I remember they were having some sweepstakes, and one of them involved going to
Dissidia, Final Fantasy. Yeah, and they actually had a one in Japan where you could pre-order the game and it gives you like a ramen thing.
I actually had a couple of those, but
it was pre-order the game now and you'll get this free cooked ramen, like already pre-cooked ramen thing which you can get out of the box. Yeah, it was like buying, and then I just remember the commercial for it, buy now. Like they had some really good FOMO stuff, but in America it's just the plain old stuff. If you order this, you'll get this cool ass sword. Like let me see what pre-order games has. Pre-order games and get exclusive bonuses.
I never pre-ordered a game, and I am not.
I know.
To.
I'm just pointing out what they have. So they're putting out the Hello Kitty Adventure Deluxe Edition. Okay, I want that Xenoblade Chronicles X game. But the Assassin's Creed like FOMO thing, it's ridiculous. And I recalled they had to remodel the statue for this game, but I don't know if I can't confirm. I can't confirm it's true. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collection, where they actually have all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Like, you remember Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 2, and that also has like this Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards. You remember the PlayStation 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Games? Even the Game Boy Advance games. They have them. So, bonus, you get really 2 cool looking cards from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Which is the Harpy's Feather Duster, an alternative art version of the Harpy's Feather Duster. The card is only available in the US and Europe. The bonus cards for Japanese version are different for those for the US and European version. If you buy the physical copy, it comes with 2 physical cards for Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Which I don't have a problem with. I think that's okay. And that's kind of the FOMO, the fear of missing out type of stuff. And, of course, people are probably not going to like that one.
Oh, fuck. Low Speed is back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was racing this Subaru team called Another Star, which I have experience racing against these guys.
Yeah.
In Zero, this guy had a obscenely fast Subaru 22B Impreza.
Yeah.
And then later on, in 3, bug guy SDI that had insane acceleration. And now this guy has a stinker Impreza.
Yeah.
That's obscene. So, and yeah, it's getting gapped. It's oh god. Okay. A block. It's getting blocked by a Subaru BRC.
Yeah. Yep. And here's the video Hololive gameplay for that whole thing. And they have it's like a 12-minute video.
Yeah, so yeah, I know that get fucked.
Yeah.
Get fucked, buddy.
Yep.
Money. Oh.
Red Note is collapsing.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone couldn't deal with the people. They couldn't deal with the LVGT found out the hard way that the Chinese don't like them. You could
be more ways than one.
This is the thing. Like, the thing is, don't show your. Yeah, they got upset.
More boxes, more options.
This,
Grainger has over 1,700 box types in stock and ready to help you pack, store, and ship everything.
Come on, people try to tell you.
Yeah, well, and like China is frantically trying to get English censors, basically.
Yes, I mean, I can't imagine that the Red Note situation is going to keep going for much longer. I think it'll end up being essentially one of those like flash in the pan kind of things, like exactly when everybody's like, well, let's go to Threads or Blue Sky or whatever.
You mean those aren't the happening place to be?
And no. but I don't think it's gonna like long term be something that's sustainable, especially because if so many Americans are on there, then the CCP is going to force what is with TikTok, which is like there was going to be an American version of Red Note, so they can segregate all the Chinese people, so they cannot see the truth of what it is like in America.
Now, Shelley, aren't you being unfair to Red Note? I saw a piece in the Financial Times saying even calling it the Little Red Book, connecting it to Mao's Little Red Book, it's inaccurate.
Oh no, they said it was a conspiracy theory.
A conspiracy. You're spreading conspiracy theories.
Yeah, so the Financial Times published an article.
Yeah, it's like it's no surprise. Like people don't seem to get that there are things that China likes and dislikes, and they will show you. Oh God, the crab dance.
Yeah, LC sign is a crazy. Oh, dude, you should check out the LC sign.
I know
shit.
that they got the LC sign Tony channel. They got the everyone is like agreeing with Tony. Tony from LC Signs. Complication.
Hey homie, it's Tony.
Yeah, it's like the versus like Tony LC Signs. Like they got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but
I hope he finds the conspiracy channel soon. He'll probably he'll probably be like, what the fuck? Okay, here's the signs, guys. I'm gonna show you this. I can imagine Tony looking at that channel and be like, that's gay.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. That's so gay. Anyways, how does your store attract customers? It's an LED sign.
You walk into your new classroom to meet your teacher and you see me. What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Why are you gay?
I feel sorry for your trans friends.
I don't have any trans friends. Anyways, here's how to tell if your LED sign is
I know I don't wipe my ass and it stinks when I walk.
Yeah, because Tony really is the hero of China that everyone deserves. That's the thing. Like, Tony can not hold back anymore.
And it stinks when I walk.
But the channel you're looking for, the OG one, is LC Sign.
Yeah. A review of the storefront of LC Signs. Hey, homie, it's Tony. And people are like thanking Tony for the signs.
Oh, dude! I saw that video from
Yeah, so he's not lying that he actually is selling signs.
Not that. I know he sells signs, but I mean quality sign. I mean that one actually handled a fucking bullet.
Yeah. Here's the one.
We are Japanese. We change our voice. Depends on the work.
Domo, homie, it's Tony. Many owners don't know exactly what styles we can do with our light boxes, so I'm here to show you today. Economics, only you cannot think of, no you cannot do. You can also customize the appropriate style according to your store design style and the industry. Shipping to most countries only take 5 to 7 days. We ship worldwide, no MOQ.
We are Japanese. We change our voice.
Yeah, he really ain't holding back.
Dude, the man has a ton of accents.
Yeah.
Because according to him, he watches a lot of comedians of Russell Peters, and he tries to emulate them. Oh, that's the one. The one with that chick. Her name is Macy.
Yeah.
That's the original. That's LC's.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to order signs for your franchise stores, make sure you buy from a responsible sign company. LC Sign has 4 respectively quality inspectors and been in the sign industry for 5 to 12 years. And every sign will be 100% inspected on the LED, size, power supply, and even components. We're professional for manufacturing franchise signs with great cost effective. Remember to follow LC Sign. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to order signs, make sure you responsible sign company. LC Sign has 4 respectively quality inspectors and being the sign industry.
What's up, California? My name is Alex.
What's up, Maiden?
I'm Oliver. I'm Brian. And I'm Dylan. And together we are
Gay as fuck. You guys are gay as fuck. Anyway.
Tony never getting fired. Nobody can touch Tony. This guy is in his prime. Tony is uncancelable. Tony needs a raise. I need a sign, Tony. Bro took the words right out of my mouth. Marketing at its peak. I wish he was our best secretary. I need a sign, Tony.
They made a song for him.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. We're here with Radii.
Name any accent, Tony will ace it. Mexican.
¿Cómo estás, hermano? Soy Tony.
Indian.
This lightbox is less than $100.
And his most iconic one, Texan.
How can you make people remember your story? Every time before I start to do an Texas accent, I recall the song that is Old Town Road from Lil Nas X. Gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road.
Yeah, that's
immediately recalls the accent.
Using interchangeable accents from around the world in his videos, Tony, who is the face of multiple social media accounts for a lightbox company in China, has attracted close to 1 million followers.
I'm currently 25 years old. I live in Guangzhou City. I really like the comedian shows of the Russell Peters and Jim Jeffries when they're interacting with the audiences with different accents, making me feel like that is very dramatic, let's say, making people laugh.
So he uses the same technique to make his videos.
We're in a factory, I'm wearing the uniform, and I'm introducing all these products. That the scene and the accents, I think they combine together. They're so conflicts that make our videos a little dramatic.
He has also received many great ideas from his followers. It was a fan who suggested that he start his videos with this catchy line.
Hey, what's up, homie? It's Tony.
Tony says he never expected he'd become an internet sensation. In real life, he's quite a private person. To all his fans out there, here's a fun fact about Tony.
I listen to a lot of rap music. My favorite artist is Kanye West, and I specifically like his Bound 2. What's up, homie?
Yeah, so that's the real life Tony.
To all his fans out there, here's a fun fact about Tony.
And I have to say Tony really hit the mark on those things.
Why is Santa's sack so big? Because it only comes once a year. Anyways, if you want to order signs for your franchise stores, make sure you buy from a responsive sign company. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to order letters, at night it will be even special enough, so you should change it to fit your store.
The channel itself.
Yeah, Tony's motivational talks on. Tony doesn't discriminate.
How to say you bitch in Mandarin Chinese.
Why are you gay? Anyways, let me show you a special sign. This is a store sign with a Stainless steel plate, background. The brand you see is fake, but the price is amazing.
How they you, bitch.
Like, he really isn't holding back.
What's up, homie? It's Tony. What kind of store logo would bring more customers to your store? Look at our special logo right here. It shines bright like a diamond. Its luminous effect is different from ordinary store signs, which makes people remember it at the first sight and brings a different...
I think he really is just off the board.
Kind of store. Bring customers to your store. Look at our special...
This guy just does not hold back on the neo.
What's up, homie? It's Tony.
Like,
What kind of store logo?
There is a fan base dedicated to Tony, because Tony really hit the right target.
Tony is actually his English name. The thing is,
his real Chinese name, he kind of explained it. He just calls himself Tony because
it's an English name. The Chinese, when the Chinese teacher, when the English teachers, the foreign students were living in China,
yeah,
they would give the students an English name.
Yeah.
For and they would pick they would pick some of the most random ones. Like, for example, one of them, I heard that their names were Ketchup. Another one was Rail. Like, they took a lot. Like, every Chinese student just use their imagination about what their English name would be.
Yeah, he doesn't hold back.
Follow LC Shine.
Yeah, the thing is, China, despite being a communist country, is actually quite conservative when it comes to values.
Anyways, what's up, homie? I'm Tony. If you want to start a business on a budget, make sure you go to the Source Factory. Reliable quality, cost-effective, and responsive sales team. All these signs come with CEUL certifications. Send your logo to see how much it costs and follow LC Shine.
Nice titties. Mind if I,
Anyways, here's how to tell if your LED sign is cheap. If the light burned out quickly, it might be using cheap LED in order to reduce the cost. With a warranty less than 1 year, which is not good. If you plan to order an LED sign, the best way is to find a Source Factory. Our LED come with CEUL Roll Certificate, 3 to 5 years warranty. No tricks, no lies, just cost effective. Come to LC Sign. Contact us in our bio. You can find our WhatsApp number and email there.
So I got served today at the pharmacy, and
Sir, here's how to tell if your LED sign is cheap, sir. If the light burned out quickly, it might be using cheap LED, sir. In order to reduce the cost with the warranty less than 1 year, which is not good, sir. If you plan to order an LED sign, the best way is to find a Source Factory. Our LED come with CEUL Roll certificates, 3 to 5 year warranty. No tricks, no lies, just cost effective. Come to LC Sign. Contact us in bio. You can find our WhatsApp number and email there.
Name 5 women that feel safe being in a room alone with you.
I don't know 5 women. Anyways, if you don't know how to take your business to the next level, come see us with this ultra-thin light box. It's only 1 centimeter thick. 1 second to change the screen, 1 second to connect to the power. No MOQ, full certificates, worldwide shipping. What business do you have? For a light box like this, comment to let me know. Check out the online shop in our bio and follow LC Sign. Support LGBT. Let's grow business together. Like this cool set of letters, at night it will be even more eye-catching. Other shopkeepers will be envious about your sign. And it will be 100% inspected on the LED, size, power supply, and even components. Exposiciones, eventos, se adapta en cualquier lugar. Ofrecemos una garantía de 1 año y entrega rápida. De 100 a 10 días, nadie lo hace mejor. Hagan clic en el botón de WhatsApp para más detalles. Les va a encantar.
I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for saying this out loud, but women, if you are in a relationship or dating, remember there is no 50-50. You shouldn't be paying any bills, not because you can't, but because your man should be treating you like a queen. And I felt like saying that because I'm right in front of the Buckingham Palace in London, and I realized that every man should treat his woman like a queen, because otherwise there are a million others who are totally ready to do that. So don't settle for anything less than you deserve, ladies.
So when lesbian dates, who pays? Anyways, here's how to tell if your sign is cheap. If the vinyl has less than 1 year warranty and with obvious color difference when the light's on and off, which is not good.
Oh my god, that guy is ruthless when it comes down to it. Like, you cannot believe this guy actually does this stuff. He is ruthless.
Who pays the lesbian date?
Yeah, who pays? Yeah, who pays? If you're both women, who pays?
Go NCI.
Who pays for the date?
Bullshit.
Yeah, they're ending it.
Bullshit.
But it's gonna be rebranded as something else.
Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bridge, dude.
Yeah, they're not gonna kill it off. They're not gonna really do anything else. As bad as Tony is, like, Tony actually, is the hero that China deserves, and yet he's unsung hero.
Dude.
He made us all agree with him.
Yeah.
He made us all agree with him. Regardless of what you may think, he said stuff that we couldn't say.
No, not just that. The fact that Tony is legit. Man, Tony legit should be the new president of China. Fuck Xi Jinping. We're gonna get Tony in charge.
Numi. I feel
JT,
bad for Numi.
JT, did you see those two videos on music? Check out music real quick.
Music, let me see. Like, oh god.
Yes.
Snow White. Oh my god. Let me guess.
Yes. Play the first one, then play the second one.
Ready to take the next step in your career? Earn the credentials you need to secure your future in fields that are in high demand.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk out. This trailer makes me want to sit on the TV and look at my couch. I paid nothing to watch this trailer, but I already want my money back. Coming to a theater near you, me, is that a threat? They should have made Rachel CGI instead. Mark Brown and the 7 Discord mods. The CGI was much better when I turned my monitor off. Disney invites you and I must politely decline. I'm rooting for the poison apple. Why is Lord Farquaad playing Snow White?
Oh god.
This movie should come with a disclaimer. No dwarfs were harmed, but your childhood might be. I haven't seen something self-implode this hard since that Titan submarine. Mirror on the wall. As a German, I claim cultural appropriation. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Snow White in the 7 CGI abomination. Making the dwarfs look like a PS1 hack rig was a bold choice. Rachel Sadler looks like a medieval squire. Oh, $237 million. Snow White, hold my beer. Disney used to make people famous. Now it ends acting careers. Mirror, mirror on the wall, where the seats are empty in cinema hall.
Oh my
mirror,
god.
Mirror on the wall, what's the biggest Disney flop of all?
I know, and then there's part 2. Holy and the Hole.
Our clients want Gen Z. So, Monica, you're fired, and I'm promoting her.
I'm going to restore our names and bring us back to the top. That's the Monica I know.
Okay. You are unbelievable. Thank you.
Oh god, they really did this.
One says forgive me, Father, other says punish me, Daddy. Both get on their knees, both love missionary.
Oh.
Versus 8 men, God I'm coming, religious versus delicious. One meal's to pray and one meal's to pay. Holy fans and holy fans, one gets good deeds and the other gets moody. One says rise, is Lord, the other one pulls down the jaws. One begs for mercy, another screams for it.
One strong.
The portion, one is addicted to it. One spreads religion, the other one spreads a leg. Both feel so God, but in different context. The holy and the whole. Shut it.
Oh my god. All right. Let's look at the other one. Part 2.
It's okay, Disney, you can just cancel the film. We won't be mad if you admit defeat. Even Bob the Builder can't fix this. Disney achieved the closest thing to One Piece by releasing something we all collectively hate. I mean, why is there an earthquake here? It's Walt Disney rolling in his grave. Nobody has ever rooted for a poison apple until this movie. Go, Apple, go! Actors with copism, hi-ho, it's off to work, we know. They finally did it, they made a movie nobody's going to pirate. Did I frighten you? No Snow White and her 7 CGI did. Disney's next step is gonna be making Rapunzel fall.
I know.
I can hear Walt Disney's frozen head screaming in the Disney Vault. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the bitchiest of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall, whose acting career is about to fall. Rachel Zegler is her name. This monstrosity will be her only fame.
Oh god.
Show this to my friend before he skydived and he jumped out the plane with no parachute. That mirror is lying. It probably came from Temu coming to
Oh
you.
god,
Here you
Temu.
move. The swamps look like they came from Chernobyl. This movie isn't releasing, it's escaping. This makes the B-movie look like a Vincent Van Gogh painting. Thank you, Disney. You're the world's best at destroying childhood dreams. Is Disney aware that Snow White is supposed to be more beautiful than the evil queen? Evil queen.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. No one's gonna watch this movie at all.
Weird.
Mirror, mirror on the
Oh my
wall.
God.
Just how far will Disney fall?
Weird.
Oh god. They really went hard on that mashup. They really went hard on that mashup. But I'm probably going to get a video copyright claim.
Got it.
Okay, so Crony, how VTuber getting hacked created a massive crypto scam. Oh god. So apparently there was a crypto scam that happened with Crony from HoloLive. And of course, it led to people investing into Crony. Yeah. So Crony kind of lost a lot of money.
Well, guys, great news. Crypto is booming again, and you know what that means? The scammers are printing money, baby. This happened a few years ago when a bunch of celebrities and YouTubers created their own NFT scams and rug pulled their audiences. Yeah. Today is no different. But instead of NFTs, it's full-blown meme coins. But I mean, are they really scams? Who wouldn't want to buy a Hawk Tuah coin, right? I mean, look at that value. But we can't really be talking about scam coins without mentioning the VTuber Uro Crony. Yeah. She had over 50 different coins made simultaneously on the same day. But what gives? How does that even happen? Not even Logan Paul can come up with a scam like this. Even worse, one of them had a volume of over $1.6 million in a 24-hour period, and it lost over 97% of its value. But you want to know what the craziest thing in all of this is? The fact that Uro Crony had nothing to do with it.
I know.
Let's talk about it. Alright, so Urocrony is an English-speaking VTuber. She is part of the Hololive Corporation. I think it's safe to say they're practically the biggest VTuber corporation on the planet. She has over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, which is obviously not just massive for a YouTuber in general, but especially massive for a VTuber. But here's the thing. Even though this channel is literally her career, and even though it's co-owned by her and her huge corporation, it got hacked. On January 20th, her viewers noticed a very weird scheduled livestream for the same day. It had this random guy on it, a title that had nothing to do with anything she did, and understandably, people started to worry. It ended up going live and there was no sign of Crony anywhere. At this point, it was obvious she was hacked, her account was compromised. But many people were asking the question, how could someone as big as Crony not take account security seriously? How could Hololive not enable two-factor authentication? I mean, are they dumb? Well, here's the thing. Not only did they have two-factor authentication...
Here's the thing. There is a... They either downloaded some software. There is a huge scam that goes on with these type of things. A lot of groups have been using like OBS, like they made their own little version of OBS, and they ask you to download this software, and you can download it, and it's basically a keylogger software that basically hacks into that hacks into it and bypasses and just does the whole keyboard logging thing. And I recalled that, I got that email, and someone told me, do not download this. This is a honeypot scam. This is a Fisher scam. A lot of people should avoid it whenever you're doing a YouTube. If you're a YouTube content creator like myself, and you get emails like that, be sure to do not open up anything that is that could possibly get you into trouble. The fact that this person managed to do it, I realize I don't want to get involved in it. But the fact is, I know that a lot of these people like to make money, and sometimes when they give you these emails offering you these potential deals, be sure to research it and understand what it is before getting into it. That's the first thing you might need to understand, because it's like most people were so into like Raid Shadow Legends, and God knows people were getting paid exuberant amount of money. But lately I've been noticing a lot of content creators have been promoting Better Health, which got into a scandal a while back. And I recalled that there were reviews on there that said that Better Health isn't worth using because of the fact that they want people on their program, but at the same time, they want people that absolutely are probably needing to get better help, but sometimes they get rejected. And there's even times when they're trying to desperately seek out a therapist that can absolutely be intelligent enough to conversate with. The biggest problem is that sometimes the people on there tend to get a little bit, antsy and crazy. And yeah, BetterHelp isn't worth using. Get an actual therapist. But yet people still use BetterHelp, but I'm kind of surprised that people are still advertising no matter what. And they tell you not to advertise it, but they do anyways. I've been noticing a lot of YouTubers have been doing that. And I admit, I used to remember people talking about like that one website, AB2, whatever it's called, the key gaming website where they allow you to buy games at a cheaper price. Remember that one?
Yeah. I forgot the name, but I know the one you're talking about.
It was A2 Game or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was A2G or something like that. I remembered a lot of YouTubers have been using that.
Yeah, A2G.
Yeah. And A2 Games was like a website that allows you to buy keys at a cheaper price. But the problem is a lot of these so-called people bought these games via stolen credit cards. And what happened was a lot of them get canceled, especially the codes for those games. And what sucks about it is that they gave out those codes and people got pissed off that A2 Games really, really, really could not do anything about it. Because people have paid a lot of money, like especially the monthly, service to actually use their service, so that they can guarantee that they don't get fraudulently screwed over. They had to charge that price so they can say, hey, you want to do, and yet I remember when I tried to cancel it, they kept trying to say, hey, we got this deal that we can, and it's like, no, I want to get the fuck out of there. And they kept doing it over and over until and it's like again, and they kept doing it again and again. And A2 Games really pissed off the gaming community, and yeah, it's that bad.
No, it was G2A.
Yeah, G2A.
It was G2A. I remember now.
Yeah.
They actually had a three. Yeah, so according to Wikipedia,
yeah,
they had 3 headquarters. One was in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Okay, the headquarters was the Netherlands, and they had offices in Poland and Hong Kong. So I'm guessing Warsaw and
yeah, and people really do not go to G2A for games on sale. And a lot of people, I used to remember a lot of people hated G2A because G2A was such a bad. Yeah, Asmongold G2A is so bad. Devs would rather you pirate their games than buy from it. And it was pretty bad back then. Like, this was years ago. This was like several years ago, because G2A was such a bad controversy, and a lot of people seem to forget this. G2A was the worst, especially for advertising now. I recall people had advertised this and said it was a good thing, but to find out it was terrible. And gaming culture was so bad back then for this because it was so bad that people got ripped off. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about what's really going on in the anime world, and I want people to understand there's a lot of things that are happening that we're concerned about, especially Sony. So I'm going to bring this up because Sony, Netflix, and I want to bring up this article because I want to talk about this. The new bill that effectively will kill anime and other piracy sites. This is the thing that I want to talk about. I know it's boring, but here's what I'm going to talk about right now. This is 3 days ago. The Motion Picture Association comprising with Netflix, Disney, Amazon, Sony, and more, has backed the new bill, bolstering its efforts to ban access to anime, live-action novels, music, and other forms of piracy sites in the U.S., potentially beyond. Via Torrent Freaks, on January 29th of 2025, a U.S. Congressman, Zoe Laughlin, of course, from Tableau HR 791, which is the Foreign Anti-Digital Piracy Act, known as FAPTA, has enacted a copyright holder and exclusive licensees collecting referred to as a petitioner will be able to petition the U.S. District Court to issue a preliminary order to certain U.S. service providers, i.e. Google, Cloudflare, and broadband providers, an initial step to forcing them to block customers' access to foreign piracy platforms, websites, or apps. So the Foreign Anti-Piracy Digital Act, FAFTA, explained. Now, the preliminary step is to allow the court to conduct a risk assessment into whether the order will interfere with the user to non-infringement material on another website or online service, significantly burdening the service provider, including operations to the system and network of the service provider, disturbing the public interest, as well as seek testimony from the accused foreign piracy platform. The foreign operator has less than 30 days to appear in court for a response, assuming no opposition comes. The court may appoint a master to assist the court in verifying the claims of the right shareholder. The court will otherwise render the judgment within 14 days of receiving an opposition of the high foreign website. If the court is satisfied with the petitioner's claims, the risk assessment, it will issue the blocking order, forcing service providers to deny access to the piracy site within 50 days to 20 if the court finds good cause. Notably, the court can issue, which basically means they can not allow you, the user, to go to that website. Like, they can easily shut down the website for a good reason if the user, the owner of the website, does not go to the court within a certain day to fight the claims against him of piracy or anything like that. That's kind of the example, to my understanding of it. I'm not a lawyer, so keep that in mind. The court has issued a block in order for live events. Services providers must comply within 7 days. For non-live events, after blocking orders, so basically if you broadcast something like, for example, anime on a streaming service, they could easily do that too. They can easily block that too. Petitioner can move any point, which is what YouTube has done. They can automatically remove it, which is kind of the thing that happens. Extended for another 12 months if the foreign website has not ceased its infringement. So basically, if they don't comply, they will take down the website. If the site owner does not comply with the government or the court, they will take down the website automatically, and therefore it can't be challenged. So the bill defined the U.S. service providers as broadband providers over 1,000 subscribers, DNS resolution providers over 1 million annual revenue, don't exclusively provide DNS services through encrypted means. Therefore, likely recipients of these orders will include major ISPs like Comcast, AT&T, as well as Cloudflare, Google, which operates Google public DNS. These two companies have been in the center of numerous DMC takedown requests and the U.S. subpoenas related to copyright infringement. Cloudflare recently subpoenaed on behalf of Weekly Shonen Jump Shushi, while Crunchyroll and Funimation has filed over 155 million DNCs takedown requests with Google. The bill will also define the foreign piracy website, meaning in this context, the site must be operated by a foreign person who in turn define the person's physically located outside the U.S. Nevertheless, also refers to people who physically located cannot be determined. So this is a Democrat that's doing this, and the fact that this can also affect the VPN thing too. The bill seems to be aiming limited to less techie savvy access piracy sites. It says that its blocking order cannot require service providers to take action that would prevent users from using virtual private networks, VPNs, but the order also cannot specify any technical measures for how the service provider should block access, which LaFrance says enables services providers best at least intrusive methods to comply with the court's order, preserving internet stability and security. The bill also attempts to urge service providers to provide certain immunities the service provider, assuming the order is to follow correctly, the exempt from the injured alleged by the foreign site and its users, irrespective to damage caused. The court finds that the order was improperly served. Like, this is stupid. So they really are gonna go for that one. So the new anti-bill would limit the site rebranded like anti-watch switch to high anime in the US. So I'm not gonna mention the websites because these websites are piracy sites. There's a reason why I don't mention them, because I know that there are anime industry insiders that watch this website and they know about these websites. If anyone mentions them specifically on podcasts or stuff like that, they're gonna take it down if they find out what the name of the website is. There's no doubt about it that these people are lazy, that they don't know where to look. It's called Google, bitch. Search bar.
Most offenders are
yeah,
US.
yeah. These people are lazy. Like, they don't know how to use a search engine.
Man, the worst offenders are the at least these kids don't know how to use a computer, let alone use a search engine. That's how bad it's
Yeah,
gotten.
that's how even old people can't use a search engine. Like, I've been using a search engine since I was, like, I don't know, in my teens, and I looked up stuff on the web beforehand. And thank God I did, because it's like everything I access, I learned. Like, I'm surprised. Like, if I'm like the only idiot here that has the low grade education, I can't imagine the kids now these days have right now, because I do feel bad for a lot of them. I would teach them how to read if they want to come and meet me up and and ask me, how do I read this letter? Okay, I'll show you the basics of phonics. Like, I'm not a high school teacher, but I could definitely, because what pisses me off is my teachers got upset with me for teaching my sister how to read at a higher level. Despite the fact that I have a really bad math, I suck at math, but holy hell, I could read.
Same. In fact, some people actually, you know what's funny? Someone actually said my writing was a lot, how should I say this? My writing was actually a lot more mature than it used to be.
My writing, I still have a lot to learn.
I mean the saying that. Well, I mean in the sense that I'm 37, but apparently I write like a professional author. Yeah, because I learned how to write. Fuck. Yeah, that's because I learned how to write.
Yeah, and I had to spend, and you spend most of your time on the internet learning how to do that stuff.
Man,
Even
I decided to take a few days off.
Yeah.
One of my nephews is, well, like I said, one of my nephews, well, holy shit. The guy legit told me that his English, the reason why he's cutting English class is because of the fact that his teacher spends all the time in the computer and doesn't do anything else.
Mm.
And according to him, it's not what coming to.
Like, his teacher just gave up on him?
No. I meant that the guy spends
most of the time on his computer than actually teaching the kids.
Yeah.
And whenever well, just ask ask the teacher what is this? What the heck is this? Okay. Like if you say, like, for example, Don Gato. What does that mean? Cat. And you try to pronounce cat, and it's like ka 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 at ka 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 at cat.
Dude, it's a high school teacher. The guy has been how should I say this? A lot of the stuff the guy gives out is generated on AI.
Yeah, that tells you how your teacher is.
Yeah,
yeah. English teachers, like for Japan, yeah, you don't need a very good degree to teach you.
Yeah, these kids are fucking put.
I know. It's like I remember some guy told me that like all the teachers that English teachers that teach English in the US don't speak a lick of Japanese or Spanish.
And then there's the fact that some of these teachers, like the shit these guys put in there. Hell, Donald Trump will actually get rid of the Department of Education because they're pushing this woke shit.
Yeah.
And honestly, kind of deserved, to be honest, because I had to do an essay, 500-word essay on feminism.
On feminism, okay, feminism, where a woman where they have to tell you the history and everything.
Yeah, not just that. It also has all the wokest talking points I've ever seen.
Why do we need feminism? Okay, because it tells us that women exist. Yes, they do exist. Men exist. Women exist. And why do we need it? Because I get it. Like, women want respect, but you're going to have to earn that respect sometimes. Even men have to earn it. It's not as easy as it used to be back then for men to earn respect from women. It's not as easy as women do not really give a fuck anymore. They're tired. They get upset with everybody, especially total strangers. And it gets to that breaking point. Like, I get it. Like, you hate when people like treat you badly, and whenever someone outside of it does not know who you are, you pretty much are a total stranger to them, and they're a total stranger to you. And I remembered I had a lady that like pulled a middle finger on me. An
old lady did that to me once.
Yeah.
But that was on Facebook.
And she was with her kids. Because I was like working, trying to pull, like I was pushing carts. And I was pushing this.
The old lady was saying, "Oh, you're probably a huge faggot." Yeah, like this old lady was actually caught.
Like, you're probably a huge fat. I don't really know.
Oh dear God, what the hell is going on?
What?
You gotta be shitting me.
What?
Okay, let me post this.
Let me bring up the issue here, because this is the thing that people are talking about. Because the fact that this is also, per deadline, the bill's supporters include SAG-AFTRA, the Authors Guild, the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. How can they be involved in this too? The later compromised Disney, Netflix, Paramount, Prime, Amazon. Of course. You want to know why they're doing this? And I'll tell you why. Because there's been research on this about anime. How much does anime make a year, since they have the... How much... Let me look it up on the AI thing. How much does anime make a year, including streaming? So it tells you right here, they have the data. So according to this, they made In 2023, the anime industry generated 19.9 million in global revenue, came from the streaming and merchandising. So this is SkyQuest technology. This is probably, we could look this up. Now, this is probably the anime market, size, type, movies, genre, blah, 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 forecast. So they do have research on this. The marketing for this is like anime market size is valued at 31 billion. This is their market. This is the prediction. 31.41 billion in 2023, supposed to grow at 34.49 billion in 2024 to be to USD to 27.86 billion by 2032. So they are hoping that anime would draw in an audience at the amount of billions of dollars via merchandise, streaming, and all this other stuff, especially, but the cost of it, production, is very much limited to what they could do. Now, they actually did the ongoing application of cutting edge technologies, blockchains, and artificial improves the overall gaming experience, blah, 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 for anime games, and blah, blah, blah. So this is kind of a projection. So the US market has a big chunk. That's what they see it as. This is just a made up analytic approach to what they see in the US market. So the global anime market for the type of size. Now, merchandising is the huge chunk of it. Music is another thing that kind of is small. Movies are kind of like in that category. Video, it's kind of like there's a small pie chart for that one. But live entertainment, it's kind of small too. Pachinko machines, they kind of like, you can see right here, that's a huge chunk. That's a small chunk that beats out live entertainment.
In the case of patchy slots, at least done in America, but rather outside certain areas, like in little Tokyo or Japantown.
Yeah, it makes money. That's the thing, the reason why they're doing this, because they want the $1 billion. They want the $1 billion market size. They see the projection. This is the projected value that they're trying to go to by 2032. This is the projection market value. They are trying to make anime go up by $72.86 billion. They hope that's the forecasted prediction from OVA animes to movies, TV series, and web series. They want to grab that audience from whatever genre they can through the distribution of channels like online streaming, like subscription based ad support via TV broadcasting, theatrical releases, home video, and Blu-rays and DVDs. They hope to grab that audience via internationally, because in Japan there's not much money for it. But outside the overseas, such as like Europe and Russia and China is like a small, right now they're only limited to a certain amount of, because they're very selective of what animes come in and come out of the country. And they're making their own stuff now. They don't want to make any more, because right now they're pissed off with Japan.
They always were.
Yeah, they always were. And the thing is, there is a huge market for anime. And according to this, in 2023, streaming generated $5.5 billion in anime industry revenue. North America led in streaming revenue by generating $2.24 billion. Merchandising is their biggest thing. In 23, merchandising generated $14.3 billion in the anime industry revenue. Regional revenue for North America and Asia contributed only like 72% of the anime industry's global revenue in 2023. They only have the 2023 numbers. Imagine the 2024 numbers. What did they make out of it? Because right now that's what they're trying to go for. I know the streaming business right now is they're trying to gain that 2.24 billion, but they're blaming piracy for this. They're trying to maximize their profit via
the truth is piracy is actually a boon to these companies because the pirated episodes that we watch will actually make how should I say this? If you want,
yeah, because piracy kind of exposes people to anime too. Like they don't seem to get that merchandise sales is the hugest thing that makes money for them, but they want that streaming service because they want to survive. Because right now they're losing money because of the garbage that they were putting out for the last couple of years. They weren't even making much money off of it, especially through the pandemic. They were wasting money on stupid ideas.
And shitty Netflix movies like this one I saw with my nephew yesterday called Back in Action with Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't.
There was also, you remember that one Altered Carbon?
Altered Carbon sort of sounds familiar.
Yeah. The first season was good. The second season had Mackie, whatever his name is, Anthony Mackie or David Mackie, whatever his name is, the actor from the Marvel films. He was Captain Falcon.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen a Marvel movie since the Iron Man series.
I know, and I did watch some of the Marvel movies.
I mean, the modern ones, they're absolute NPC slot, man.
I know. That's why I don't watch it right now. That guy that is playing Captain Falcon pissed off everybody.
Yeah, it's anti-American view. Like, God damn it, man! You're playing Captain America. Well, a black woke American version of Captain America.
Yeah.
And the first thing that comes out of your ass is saying how much America is shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're doing this act again. It's like, dude, come on. You guys started this with him. Now you're gonna you try to put him in jail. You try to kill him. You try to do this stuff to him, and now you made him more paranoid and more dangerous because of the fact that you did this to him. You treated him like crap. Now he's going to become crap because you made him the worst person that you possibly did by creating this situation with him. He overcame those challenges that you tried to put him through. And guess what? It worked. But at the same time, it made him more stronger and more more angry. To the point that he's going to remove everything that you know and loved because you chose to act like this. You knew what you were doing was wrong. You knew what you were doing was to hurt him. Now he's hurt. Now he's fighting back.
Okay, just a bitch.
Yeah, because my sister kind of, you know, I stopped by my sister's today, and guess what she told me?
What?
That I should get my passport and move to Panama. Because she's worried that I might get deported.
You're Puerto Rican.
I
How
know.
the fuck you gonna get deported?
I know.
Your sister is your sister that fucking stupid?
I know. She's worried. She's worried that I might just get killed or deported. It's like, dude, I have not done anything criminal. I have not.
Cabrona. Mira, cabrona. ¿Qué tan bruta tú eres? How dumb is this bitch? I'm sorry, dude, but I have to say it. Dude, she's Puerto Rican. About that, she's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
She's not gonna be deported.
Yeah, she thinks I'm gonna get deported. I'm like, I'm not worried about that. If they're gonna kick me out, they might as well bring me back to my family. I'll go back to Puerto Rico if I have to. It's not like I'm starting trouble with anybody. Like, it's not like I'm doing anything wrong. I do follow the laws. I pay my taxes. It's not like, it's like, come on, dude. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. It's like, come on, stop doing that. And that's yeah, it's like the paranoia that people have. It shows. It's like, I don't care if they're going to deport, if they don't like me or not. I'm not going to, if I have every right to fight back too. But I understand, like, there is a situation with Americans these days where people are paranoid and scared because of what Trump's doing. I get it. Like, you guys don't know, but it's not like it's that scary. But yet people are so scared that they have to, like, you need to calm down and relax for a moment. I can't relax. Where's my weed and marijuana? Where's my fentanyl? And I'm like, you don't need that. I've been through the pandemic and I did not smoke weed. I usually drink a couple of, like wine coolers. I'm still good and I'm still alive. It's as depressed as I was for the last couple of years going through that pandemic, wasn't able to see my family for off and on. It was sad. It was tough. Even lost a job. But I kept going. I could not give a shit about what people were dealing with. I know how it feels. There is some hope behind it, but I understand people are losing hope because of the fact that they believe that they're losing that hope. But the truth is, there's a lot more to it.
Hope is actually the last thing you lose.
Yeah. And it's still there. It's just you just don't know where to find it.
Honestly, though, man,
it's all around you.
It's not that. It's like that. It's just that has to be one of the dumbest things I have actually heard. The whole, dude, you're Puerto Rican. You're not gonna get deported.
Yeah. And she thinks I'm gonna be deported. It's like, come on. Like, my dad still lives here. I still see him all the time. He's living in the U.S. My mom wants to move to Panama. She wants to say, hey, you need to buy your passport. I'm like, why? Because I haven't had. I might need to get a new passport soon because I haven't been able to get one in a while. Because I was thinking about going to Canada, but it looks like we won't be able to go to Canada because right now the trade war is about to start and both sides are about to kill each other. And I can't wait for what's going to happen next with the trade wars, because right now a lot of people are worried that this would affect the pricing on goods imported from other countries. And that's kind of the biggest concern, especially I can understand the Hololive situation and the fact that Hololive is dealing with this situation, like the Hololive fans buying all their goods from China, who made the Hololive toys and everything, the Hololive plushies. I get it. Like, that's gonna cost a lot of money. I want to buy I wanted to buy some anime from I wanted to buy that Blu-ray of Do You Remember Love from Matt Cross Do You Remember Love movie, because I love that movie. I used to have the VHS, and sadly I lost that VHS because my roommate was a bitch and got me into some deep trouble, but I overcame that by telling them the truth. And I wasn't able to be allowed to move out.
So it was. So let me guess. Abusive roommate.
Yep.
Man.
Took advantage of me, and I realized I can't trust people like I used to.
I get it.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's not like I want to, hurt people or anything like that. It's like I'm trying to move on from it. I'm trying to avoid trouble. And it's like I don't blame people. It's just there's a certain point that I have to say enough's enough. I'm getting out of here.
It's more like man. It's more like you don't fucked up.
Yeah.
Get out of my house and don't come back, bitch.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me. I was lucky to leave. The guy actually told me you need to go back home. You need to call your parents and tell them, hey, you need to go back home. And that's fair. Like I kind of was glad that I did. Me and my father had a talk about it, and he forgave me and I forgave him, and we talked about it. But the fact is, right now, the anime industry, the global market value is like right now the forecast for because they're trying to do 3032. This is based on market research. They are trying to make a lot of money off of, and they're trying to hit the plug on anime. They're trying to corner the market for anime. Both Netflix, Sony, Paramount, and other companies that are involved in it, they know that there's going to be a market for anime. Because, okay, let's see here. This is like the projected value. And you can see the numbers right here. This is 20.9 million. They hope to make innovative, like they're focusing on this. This is the Polaris market research. This is what they believe that's going to make the money by the type of TV, movie, video. Like this is the projection. This is the revenue that they're trying to do. Revenue forecast for 32 is going to be 72.13 billion. They're all the markets, Sony, like Sentai, Parrot, all the companies involved are trying to make money. Even Good Smile companies getting involved in this. The major players, Flair Corporation, which is a toy company, including the animation studios, and AMC Network, which is Sentai Holdings, which sells Blu-ray DVDs of anime. Tao Animation, they own Dragon Ball Z. Kyoto Animation, which is a big animation company, because they were known for one particular anime. And I know my friend knows. You know who Kyoto Animation is, right? Hello?
In more than one way.
Yeah.
Yes, not only Kobayashi Dragon, they also did the Disney Prince of Haruhi Suzumiya, Violet Evergarden, K-On! Kyoto Animation is, of all things, the biggest peddler of more shit that ever existed.
Yeah.
In fact, that's the motif. Cute girls doing cute things. You have if you're wondering who originated the cute girls doing cute things genre, look no further than Kyoto Animation.
Yeah. And the fact is, Madhouse, which is like an old Madhouse Inc. or Madhouse as a company, they're an animation studio. They are well known among the they've been around for a long time. Yes. Since the 80s through the 90s.
Same with Studio Dean.
Studio Dean, yeah. And right now, Crunchyroll is also a major player in the market. Studio Ghibli is a major player, but they're probably owned by Disney.
They are actually.
Yeah.
Like a huge majority was. Studio Ghibli is actually owned by Disney.
Yeah.
And
so by
in the
looking
case,
at the market. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say, Kyoto Animation, they were responsible for pretty much a lot of things like Nichijou.
Mhm.
Let's see, Nichijou, and like I mentioned, Kobayashi's Maid Dragon. They also made Hibike Infonia. Yeah, if I recall, Hibike Sound.
Mhm.
Okay, Sound Emporium. The thing with Kyoto Animation is that they are, as much as I don't write them for the moist for moist shit, I'm
Mhm.
actually glad they made them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm actually glad because, to be honest with you, you watch enough shonen that you actually get tired. You know?
Yeah. And I can understand, like, at least they do something different. And it's like I'm more into the mecha anime stuff.
Yeah.
That's just me. But there are some good animes out there that are pretty funny. Like the one we saw,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm
Oh,
yeah, gushing over magical girls. We
yeah.
couldn't help but laugh at that anime.
There's gonna be a season. There's gonna be a second season.
I
And
know, and I'm kind of glad that it deserved another season because it didn't finish up with what what they were gonna finish off. But I
yeah,
can't
but
help but laugh at that anime because it's so freaking hilarious.
that show was absolute peak. Same with the Akiba Maid War, but that one, it's not getting another season as far as I
Yeah,
know because
because it already ended. Yeah, because they already ended it with because I saw the ending of it. The Akiba May War was over to begin with. They stopped
yeah,
fighting.
no, not just that, but they should have released an OVA to see what happened to the other girls like Yumechi and
Yeah,
Soya
yeah.
and
Zoya, she died.
yeah, that's the Russian.
Yeah, the Russian chick died. I felt bad.
Damn.
Actually, no, she's still alive. Zoya.
It was Ranko. It was Ranko who died.
Yeah, Ranko was the one that died. I really liked her, but she was like, man, she died, and I really liked her character. She was just that off the board, like cold silent killer type.
Oh, the thing with Ranko was that, well, she was cold because she was trained like that.
Yeah, she was trained but of course she worked. She worked with them because she wanted revenge.
Yeah.
She wanted
Because
revenge, and of course because that one chick was just was so evil to the point that she ruined many lives of people who basically were just trying to, make an honest living out of being maids in a cafe because they were competing against each other and she was trying to control everything, becoming a mafioso boss. And I thought it was a pretty good anime. For what it's worth, it was a good anime. It's a shame that not many people watched it. Like, because most of them are so busy watching shonen anime, they're like, oh, I want to watch this One Piece episode. That's fine. Like, One Piece is a good show. I'm not gonna hate on you for that. That's your thing. Like, everyone likes One Piece.
And you have 4 kids to change for that one.
Yeah, I know. Most people hated 4 Kids, but there is a like I remember someone explaining to me that that they skipped a couple episodes of One Piece. The first episode. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh. They
absolutely butchered the shit out of that series.
Yeah, it's the same with
Shaman King was another one. They butchered that.
Escaflowne was another one that they did too. They butchered that too.
Dude, Shaman King was also another one that got butchered.
Yeah. But I did like one of the voice actors in there.
Oh God.
Yeah, I not to me. I liked some of the English voice actors because some of them were hilariously sounding on there. But I understand that watching the Japanese version, you start to get you kind of start to get a liking to what they say in that show.
Yeah, in the case of Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say, shit.
There were so many memes for it too.
Yeah, in the case of Yu-Gi-Oh, well, you got Dane Green voicing Yami Yugi, and he had a great chat voice.
No, especially the meme of him saying no, and he
should be made at him.
It should, yeah. Like there was also like the like I remember the one where they did the Newgrounds skit where they basically were like, he basically was like, it's your turn, Yugi. And then he looked at his card and he put down the card and he was like, no, and he lost his card and he was screaming like an hour. He was screaming all night long saying no.
Yeah, there was this huge campiness to the 4Kids though, especially when it came to Eric Stewart, PS Seto Kaiba.
Yeah.
Those two didn't need to go that hard.
I know.
But
they did with the voicing. It's like, Yugi, you're and it's like I think it was when Yu-Gi-Oh kind of goes like, no, I'm not gonna let you like that voice. Like he does that voice. No, I'm not gonna let you do that.
You know,
I have.
You know, this is the same guy who voiced, of all things, Knuckles in the Sonic X anime.
I know. And he's been known to do other animes, especially the one that he did that got his career started was Armor Trooper Votons, which was the first episode pilot. He did that. He did the dub for that episode, but it was canceled.
What with that?
You'll hear. I'll probably have to show you the episode of the dubbed episode of Armor Trooper Votons.
I'm guessing the people who were in charge were not satisfied.
Yeah, but he had like that deep voice in there going like, as the war happened, I remember it was like he was talking like that in a way, narrating the story, because in the original like Armor Trooper Votons, he narrates his own like storyline, what happened to him in the war. And he does like it's kind of like the speech of war never changes. War never changes. He does that deep voice. That deep raspy voice that he does.
There was also an okay, who else was oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy who voiced Joey.
Mm-hmm.
In Yu-Gi-Oh.
In Yu-Gi-Oh.
Let me see.
Let me see here. I'm looking at. Let's focus on the Polaris market research thing that they did for anime, because I want to finish that up, and then we'll talk about that.
I got a bit after that.
Yeah, because we're kind of getting off topic on that. Because we looking at this, they are projecting a big, huge chunk of money. And you can see right here, the market size value for anime is $31.79 billion for anime. And right now, they're dominating the marketplace value for it.
Found the guy's name, Wayne Grayson.
Mm-hmm. And I do recall Dasuke was canceled. That streaming service, yeah, Dasuke was actually a streaming service that started out on YouTube, and they made their own streaming service, and they kind of discontinued in the US and then went over to another country. And then Z, I never heard of Z. That's probably some Indian, streaming service that's doing stuff. Netflix has anime. Disney has anime. Amazon does have some anime, but they're mostly classic animes. And I used to use their platform. I used to watch it when I used to have like Amazon Plus. These platforms saw dynamic increases of users in Japan alone, increases that spent watching animated shows and films. For instance, in June 2020, Parrot LCD started streaming vintage anime series on YouTube, although only for a short while the aid of the endeavor, the period expected to expand an audience that would be interested in offering Japanese anime is now more widely available abroad, owning live entertainment, online streaming, such as programming. As a result, the most trustworthy, profitable method of distributing globally through the internet. So they basically can, and I know TMA also is another studio. And let me see, TMA, or TMAC or T. Okay, let me see if I could find it because they were showing anime. See if I could find that website. Space Adventure Cobra. And they were showing the 4K movie of it. I managed to watch the full episodes of Cobra. They're pretty good. They're for Space Adventure, and this is the TMS official channel. You can see how many people have been watching Lupin the Third, The Island of Assassins. That's another one that they did. You can see people watching Sonic X from Espanol to Brazilian dubbed. Kenshi, The Mightiest Discipline, which I wish they would continue this series, but the mangaka artists just stopped because I heard that the original voice actors for the female character passed away due to cancer. Let me see.
Hold on. Yeah. We're talking about Tomoko Kawami.
Yeah.
It was Tomoko. It was Tomoko Kawami. Tomoko Kawakami, and then later on, Rie Kugimiya would voice her in the OVA.
Yeah, and I felt bad. Like, she was a really good actress, but she died of cancer a long time ago. Megalobox. I seen that anime. And they actually had like a season 2 of that thing. Let's see, what else do they have? Kenichi's Mightiest Discipline.
Okay, so she was Utena. Okay, so in the case of Tomoko Kawakami, she was so funny.
Yeah.
Utena Tenjo in Revolutionary Girl. She voiced Hikaru in Hikaru no Go.
Yep.
Natsumi in Ape Escape, as in the first Ape.
The video game itself. Yep.
It's funny the fact that she's actually the second dead voice actress, that played Natsumi in the case of that game.
Yep.
Yeah, because Rachel Lillis voiced her in the second Ape Escape game. And she's no longer with us.
Yeah, that's the irony of it.
She also died of cancer. So the
two actresses passed away with cancer.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part about it too. It's really bad. I can't really blame the anime industry for that, but I understand, like, it's a lot of stress and a lot of stuff that they couldn't afford to do. Okay, so they also have Monster Rancher, Sonic X, the original Card Fight Vanguard series. and Saint Seiya: The Lost Cannabis. I wonder if they're gonna release the original like Saint Seiya series.
Hold up. Did I see Ashita no Joe as well?
Sita no Joe?
Yeah.
Uh,
I saw a post and I thought, is that Ashita no Joe?
yeah, they got Shita no Joe.
Damn.
Yeah, here it is. Tomorrow Joe. Which
Yeah,
the English dub.
Basically, it's Rocky the anime. Wait, I think didn't they call it Fighting Spirit or something?
Yeah, but this is the English like dub version of the show, and they also got Virtual Fighter, the animated series. It's a Kiss Happy Carnival.
Okay, you gotta look on the third.
God Mars, Saint Seiya, Kenichi, Saint Seiya, Ignition. I gotta watch that one. And of course, they have Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. This is the full movie. I remember this. I wanted to see that film, but my mom told me no.
You can watch it now.
Yeah, I could probably watch it. Let me see. God Mars. But it's the English version of it. This is TMS that's doing this. This is their official channel. You can go ahead and check it out. Like it's an anime channel. They are putting it out for free. You can watch it. Leave a like on it. They even have Tetsunushin 28 Shin, I believe, which is like the 80s version. I watched that one. And Cat's Eye. Yeah, aka Gigantor. Like they even have like I recommend checking out Space Cobra Adventure Cobra. It's a really good series and also a movie. And I know they have Super Dimensional Fortress Orgus. Right now they're showing that, and also the pilot Love Song. That's another one you can check out too. I know that there's a lot of streaming services. I know Retro Cross is another one. Retro Cross is a streaming service. It's part of Amazon, and they are pretty good. They have Onizuka.
Great Teacher Onizuka. I actually tried to watch an anime, but I'll get to it.
Yeah, but I used to remember they were known as Viewster.
Dude, the intro of that anime is fucking Kino.
Yeah,
and it really doesn't help that Luck and Seal was the one in charge of it.
Yeah, and they even have the Street Fighter movie.
Which one of the Street Fighter movies?
Yeah, and of course they have this movie of Fist of the North Star.
Oh, that Street Fighter film. I watched it a while ago.
Yeah, I like the English version actually had a really good soundtrack.
Yeah, I watched the Japanese one, and that is one thing the English one actually excels at. Like you had Core, you had Alice in Chains, you had KDFM.
Yeah.
KDNFM, yeah.
And they have Wicked City. Oh my god.
I watched that one too, actually.
Yeah. It was fucked up, but it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's so many companies that are right now are considering putting their anime out on, even they're putting Shika no Noko on YouTube.
They got my dear friend Nokotan in there, huh?
Yeah, my dear friend Nokotan streaming on here too. My dear friend. Yeah, because not many people like Nokotan for a lot of reasons. I thought it was funny. Like, I'm hoping they get another season. Yeah, like they uploaded the thing on Crunchyroll, but they also have it on YouTube. Because it's powered by known as anime. It's powered by anime.
The problem is, well, Nokotan came and went. because let's be honest here. A lot of kids were watching. A lot of kids were watching. Noko Tentai was actually pretty mediocre, and they're more into Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, they're more into Jujutsu Kaisen. But the funny thing is, like, they put out episodes of the series on YouTube just for people to check out, and I thought it was freaking funny. Like this show is actually very popular to some extent, but I like it because it's actually an anime that's trying to promote tourism in Japan. Like, they're promoting a deer concert, like a deer area. I forgot what that place was.
Nada,
which kind of does market tourism, but at the same time, you know, it's a deer. It's like a deer conservation area where they.
Yeah, no, that's near Nagoya actually.
Kind of like a petting zoo. Or a feeding deer zoo, which is basically what it is. But we have one in America too. It's in Texas, like in Fort Sam Houston, army that looks like a castle, but it's actually a fort. The funny thing about this is that I probably need to check out this anime called Togenaki. It debuted in 2020. Shonen. It's a shonen anime, but it looks so dark. And this hasn't been. It hasn't been. I need to probably check out this anime to see what it looks like. But they have this other anime called right now called Tokara Hotel, Tasokari, or if that's pronounced Tatsokare Hotel, right?
Tasokare
Hotel.
Tasokare. Okay,
Tasokare Hotel. Okay, good.
Okay, you know what I want? You know what I actually want to check out, because I've seen a couple of scenes of it. Baki.
Baki the
Grappler.
Yeah, Baki the Gobbler. They have the old version of it.
It's just ridiculous, though. The thing is, I want to check it out because that show is absolutely ridiculous.
You want to see the old version?
Man, not right now.
Okay, you want to see the actual Netflix version?
What's the net? I mean, I see the Netflix. The Netflix version is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It actually makes JoJo's adventure look normal.
Yeah.
Like, you got a dude out here in one area. Like, they actually did a reference to that show on Billy and Mandy. Yeah, Erwin being as Erwin and Mandy. Yeah, that one episode where Billy is married to Mandy and she is fat as fuck.
Yeah.
That's a Baki reference.
I'm very curious about this anime. This is a fighting game. Daemon Bride. Team Arcana fighting game. Daemon Bride. Additional game coming to PC 2025.
Demon Bride.
Yeah, it's the Daemon Bride. They pronounce it differently.
Yeah, Daemon Bride.
Daemon Bride. And it actually has an anime intro. Why can't I see it?
I mean, it's not a Guilty Gear.
Oh, that's what it looks like. This is like it's releasing in 2025. Hello, priest. We need water. I'm going to add this to my wish list. I like the intro. kind of has that. It kind of has that. That Sega Saturn introduction. And I have to admit, it's actually not that bad. I'm sorry if I can't show the music. It's just like the visual intro is actually pretty cool. I think anybody could probably like this game. I would probably recommend it. All right, so the requirements are pretty low. It's not that bad. It just needs an Intel, like the lower. It has low requirements, but you need Windows 10. It's compatible with Windows 10, Intel Core Duo, which is pretty old. This is a pretty old game. I guess this is a remake.
Yeah, the genre for that is Japanese ass whooping.
Yeah, Japanese ass whooping game. But
Guilty.
it actually has the netcode, includes rollback netcode support.
Himakana. All right.
Resident Evil Reverse to end service on multiplayer third-person shooter Resident Evil Reverse when its service on January 29th. That's weird.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did you hear about the multiverse shit though?
Yep.
A photo mode for repop.
Mm-hmm. For repop,
Damn.
which let me see. Sony's Interactive Entertainment to integrate subsidiaries to SNS system, provider program tools for PlayStation developers.
Suda Goichi, you absolute Chad. Yeah, the as a matter of fact, the WB multi the that WW shit, the WB multiverse game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is about to become an offline game as of this month or two. I think it's about to be. It's about to be. Yeah, they're gonna discontinue it.
Hmm.
Multiverses. Sorry, multiverses. So that's another one that bites the dust besides the Nickelodeon one.
Yeah. Here's another one. An announcement for Dragonite, the Postman animation project announced it. Like I really think like they make too many Pokemon shows.
Yeah, no shit.
Like they make too many. Like right now, they're making a movie. Dragonite and the Postman. Basically now it's Pokemon delivery service.
Before.
Yep.
Oh right.
Oh god, reborn as a space mercenary. I woke up piloting the strongest battleship. I seen that one. Read the manga. It's actually pretty good. But it was like it originally was a one shot. Now they're making it a full anime adaptation to it.
Isn't there an isekai about an aristocrat?
Yeah. It's already been adapted to an anime.
Yeah. The hell? I don't listen.
Okay, so apparently 20 romantic comedy drama animes like Himori, Dress Up My Darling, and Fruit Baskets are available to watch for free on Crunchyroll through February to celebrate Valentine's Day. Ladies and gentlemen.
Really, My Dress Up Darling is about to be okay. Of course, My Dress Up Darling is gonna be there.
Yeah, Tomo-chan's is a girl, so
Tomo-chan. Yeah.
Tomo-chan. You want to hang out. The Sign of Affection.
I hate romantic anime.
How to Love Your Elf Bride.
I'll be honest with you. I hate romantic anime.
I don't mind some of them as long as they tell a good story. I did watch Dress Up My Darling, and that was actually an okay anime.
Yeah. The problem is the pacing in the manga is actually pretty bad.
I can understand. But the anime was pretty good. Fruit Baskets was a comedy.
Man,
Madoka gals are super adorable.
I can't. Hokkaido girls. Oh yeah. The problem is, in the case of Fruit Baskets, ever since that incident with Brandon Blabber, I had never intended to take that show seriously.
I understand. There's one romantic anime that I liked, but it was called Please Teacher.
Onegai Teacher, right?
Oh yeah, Onegai Sensei. Yeah. Please Teacher. Please. Yeah, and they had the spin-offs. Please Twins, and I think the other one was I think I don't know. I don't have it with me, but I did watch it. Basically, it's like human boy meets alien female woman. Yeah, Sempra.
The Pioneers.
I did watch a couple of episodes of Solo Leveling series. It's actually okay, but it's just too much action on the show.
Too much action?
Yeah, too much action.
Somehow that's a bad thing?
Yeah, and people hate it for some weird reason. Basically, there's more to the story. He's raising an army. Like in season 2, he's raising an army of Shadow Army. Whatever he kills, he basically has them as his own personal army. The new Hina Osoro Scan Megumi magazine. Soul Eater. An X-Work collaboration illustration ongoing events. Yeah. Yeah, and of course the visual thing airs in 2026. Studio Doga Kobo is going to be using Oshinokyo Season 3. I know you told me about the ending of it and you were pissed off with it.
It's pissed off, but I had kind of predicted it.
Yeah, you told me it ended in incest.
Nah, it didn't. It actually didn't end on incest. But that was more of a meme, really. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. Okay, so Tokyo Ghoul 10th anniversary celebration will end Tokyo Ghoul Fest playback live event. The main cast theme song artist. So are they going to make a new... Oh yeah, World's End harem artist Kotaro Shuno will return with a new harem manga titled Mikoku no
Check the English name.
Gan.
Check the English name.
Keki Mogangen. Let me check. Let me look it up. Keki Mogangen. World's End. Okay, so it's basically the title Mecha. The artists of the World's End manga will return with a new harem manga.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have a translation yet. Kokoro no Ichiban. Kurahenya, the Martial King.
Mekukuno Kangan.
Yeah. That's according to Anime Trending, what it was called. And it's on Shueisha's Manga Plus. February 10th, 2025 on Jump Plus. The Grand Blue Season 2 information reveal. Like, there's a lot of animes that are coming out. Fear and Beyond Journey wins the Best Television Anime and Best Animated Television Award in Tokyo Anime Film Festival. So the news on this one is like the time I got reincarnated as a slime author. Fuss says he plans to end the series this year in 2025.
Thank God.
Yes, everyone was so obsessive with reincarnated as a slime for a long time. Now it's going to end.
How exactly is he gonna? How exactly is he gonna be finishing that? Finishing that.
Oh God, they're gonna make the Zombieland movie.
Hmm?
Yes, the Zombieland movie. You know the idol group that of undead zombie girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it turns out the Zombieland saga kicked off visual. So they're making a movie. It's already out in theaters. It's called Zombieland Saga Yugumi's Paradise. You May Giga Paradise. If I can pronounce it right, I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh right, I forgot who was making that. Yeah, it's KyoAni. Right? Hold up.
And I thought this was an okay manga, but it hits hard.
Okay, it's actually Mappa and Cygames.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Mappa and Cygames, yeah, they're known to do a crossover between the two studios. In 2025, and this is like the trailer for it. I wish him the best of luck with this movie, though. It looks kind of cool. And of course, yeah, Sunuka is coming to Fortnite according to trusted Fortnite leakers.
Who's coming to Fortnite?
Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen character, Sukano.
Okay. Sukuna.
Yeah. Swimsuit episode coming to Mataneri Lily. Might watch that episode if I ever if I could find the anime. Girls X Family Yuri Vampire manga dropped it this week. Ooh wow, might read it.
Oh my God! So you got Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen coming to Fortnite.
Yep, according to Fortnite leaker.
Oh dear Lord! Just wait until you see him with kicks and dancing and doing the gritty.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yep. Okay. Probably would like to, but then again, it's like there's a lot of things going on. Okay, Mikado-chan live action trailer.
This guy saying I seen it.
Yeah, everyone's talking about the death sentence that happened. You heard about the arsonist situation, right? We talked about that. Remember that Kyoto Animation arsonist death sentence has been finalized and will be carried out. Shinji Oba, the person responsible for the arson which killed 36 people, wounded 32 in 2019, has withdrawn his own appeal against the death sentence. So he's so he's basic. So they tried, the lawyers, from what I heard, tried their best to try to defend him, but he kind of stood quiet the whole time. Doesn't sound remorseful, and he kind of pissed off a lot of people. And a lot of people say, I hope he dies, because what he did was wrong. Okay, guess what they're doing for San Francisco De Young Museum will open their first major U.S. manga expedition in September. Will feature over 700 pieces from Fujigo Asagai, Hirogo Yokai, and Tetsuya Chibi, Ichiro Oda.
Ichiro Oda, that's the One Piece guy,
and Rikimo Takahashi, and even more creators. So you can see that they're trying to do that.
So,
and JoJo Bizarre Adventure creator.
Yeah.
Who looks like a vampire. According to some people they mentioned. Like they're showing the illustrations and everything.
At this point to me. Anyways, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I need to get off. I if you want to watch that anime?
Yeah, not tonight. It's like 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's getting late for you. It's getting late for me too. Anyways, we're getting the hell out of here. You guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. We out of here. Peace.
Fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah, fuck it.
Smaller.
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 Yes. Yes. Okay, I like that.